I and deeply apologize. Holy crap. Okay, it's been 0 days now since the last blue screen. And, yeah, that's what happened. In the middle of, showing off a college football, game. That is hella fun. And plus that's a game that is running off by itself. Not I haven't like really touched the controller. I was eating my mac and cheese until that blue screen happened. So apparently I think we should move on from that. I'll put that game to the side actually, because I actually think about like having a commentary over that. It'd just be funny that way. Oh shit, speaking of, I might need to put the put the I love you. My God Almighty. Why do I still remember that? God. Of course, that has to be something that Sunio just would not stop like seeing, is fascinated in like immediately. Of course. Hold on, let me see if who joins. Okay. Oh Jesus. All right, continuing from where we left off. Apparently. What the fuck? What? What? No. No. That's Oh. Alright, I guess we're starting off with this. No. Or better yet, let's start off with this. The ancestors of the Belmont family are doomed to confront the power of the evil incarnate Dracula. So yeah, this is Castlevania Bloodlines. Oh, I played this on the Anniversary Collection. Yeah, this is Bloodlines. Also, I forgot that this game was on the Genesis. Even. Uh-oh. Oh no! My controller isn't synced. Oh fuck. I immediately started without, Oh no, oh. Chat, hold on 1 second. I have to reopen the thing just to sync my controller. I freaking love this.
Which controller are you using?
Xbox One controller.
That's the same one I used. Now I'm using one of the same ones I used.
I apologize for that.
Now I just use an Xbox.
Oh, where the fuck is it?
Something
that caught my eye here. Here it is.
I have an old school Duke controller with the animated touchscreen whenever I press the button.
Actually, hold on. Let me see if it Okay, this might actually suck because I have legitimately have zero idea as to what I mapped. Oh, John Morris. Oh boy. Castle Dracula, Romania. And I might do a full playthrough of this, actually, too. As you know me with Castlevania. Okay. Vampire Killer in this is very good. Oh. No, this is Reincarnated Soul. Yeah, I am very much aware of old Castlevania games that isn't Symphony of the Night, by the way. So I know exactly how these are played. Yeah, of course. The stairs. The stairs, how they function. Oh, the mermen. Of course. I just killed it. Yeah. Bitch. Ow. Fuck. I was trying to crouch. That bitch.
No.
Oh, the holy water. Wait, what was the button to throw specials? Oh, it was that. Oh my god, I should have. Fuck. I thought it was like... Bruh. Didn't mean to do that. Ah. I completely forgot about that part. Stop. Stop. Bruh. I'm hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button. Yeah, I need to actually, map the right buttons. Oh, I did hit the right button, it's just that it didn't register. Wait a minute. Oh. Second boss. I'm not staying in this for like forever, actually. But you know, just enough. I love how it just doesn't want to register the jumps. I can't, like, go forward. The very limitations of old Castlevania games, where sometimes you just, when sometimes the movement can be kind of ass. Whenever you try to dodge. Um. There we go. Bruh, mighty. Good start. Good start. Yeah, this is going to be a separate stream.
Wonder what Funk is doing.
I don't know what he's doing. Punch, punch, kick, 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 punch, punch, punch. I disintegrate my enemies at Gotham. I love how you just disintegrate enemies when he like punches.
How fucking powerful does do your punches have to be to disintegrate people?
I don't know, it's just the power of Batman. Wow. Batman Arkham Asylum be like. Oh, come on. Did you have to start framing this late? Yeah, that didn't last long, didn't it? Beat me in the game and I'll give you a gift.
We playing Bubsy?
Well, was. Now I'm playing Alex Kidd.
Oh, Alex Kidd's pretty good. But did they put like Bubsy 3D on Steam finally or something?
Ah, shit. Ah, yes, Sega's original mascot before Sonic.
I thought you were gonna say Bubsy was Sega's original mascot. Wait.
Pick rock, paper,
You know what?
or scissors before the music stops. Ready?
Which Alex Kidd are you playing?
Fuck! It's not your lucky day, isn't it?
Is there like a new Alex Kidd game or something?
No. No, I'm playing the original.
Is it like the original?
Yeah. Funk, you
Okay,
missed
the
him
original's pretty
playing the best game of all time, Barney Hide and Seek.
Barney Hide and Seek.
Oh yeah, I played a Barney game on a showcase stream. God, I'm not used to playing these games. I'm not used to playing these games. Oh God.
I have to look something up for research.
Am I really
Okay, so you were actually kind of right. I was actually kind of right in misinterpreting you. Wait, okay, so Bubsy came out for the Sega Genesis in July 1993.
Yeah.
When was okay? Sonic 1 was 1991. Okay, never mind.
It was
I
91.
thought it was like 1993 for some reason. I thought it was 92 or 93.
Oh, I can
Well, it was
punch
now.
the cars. I did not know that. Oh my God. I feel dumb. And also, I love how this is very floaty. The new Echo the Dolphin game, though. Yes. And also, yes, I'm going to be playing the first one right before I end this. I'm going to play several iconic ones that I know of. I can kind of see why I did not really like this. And probably the later titles was like a lot better.
Okay, Ultron is coming to Marvel Rivals May 30th.
Oh, cool. That's good.
You owe me another session of that game still.
Uh,
Why?
I'm not like really into
You don't like hero shooters anymore?
no, I don't.
But it's like the only fun hero shooter I've ever played since like since 2016 anyway.
Art of Fighting. Like
What?
SNK. Yeah.
SNKga.
Oh yeah.
Wait, didn't Art of Fighting like actually come before KOF or something?
Yes.
That explains why they're bringing, and that explains why they're making another Art of Fighting. Gotta cement the legacy, TM. Speaking of which, I wonder if City of the Wolves is any good on Steam. Because I might pick that game up.
Oh Jesus. I forgot how hard it is for simplistic controls are in fighting games.
What's it at on Steam?
I'm more used to like
85%
modern.
positive, that's
I
pretty
used
cool.
to. I used to play like modern fighters that have like more like complicated inputs.
Oh wow, people are giving City of the Wolves rave reviews on Steam.
That's good. I'm
An
happy.
SNK game with good visuals, netcode, and matchmaking. Tears in my eyes, best 2D fighter out currently.
Jesus! Oh my God! Oh Jesus! Holy shit! Yeah, I'm not used to playing like simplistic fighters with like simple like
Wait,
with
wait,
simple
are you
like
actually playing Art of Fighting? I'm not watching the stream. Hold on.
yeah, and I'm doing trash at it because I don't really remember.
Okay, okay, alright, I'm gonna like watch how you do, hold on. Okay, old fighters like that are usually all about neutral game. Like low kick, heavy kick, you just gotta know where to place your moves.
Yeah, I'm not used to playing like games like this like most of the time.
People
used
thought
to
it was
play,
gonna be bad
like,
because Ronaldo and the DJ guy
I
are in
used
the
to
roster.
play like
Okay.
games with having like more moderate yet like complicated movesets.
Oh yeah, which reminds me, that DJ guy is actually pretty cool. He apparently is like a big SNK fan. So I'm happy he's in, but I'm still kind of pissed that Ronaldo's in.
Oh my God, that's a hard question actually, King.
I'm gonna be honest, I feel like the Genesis was by far the better console.
It is. I had fun
Not only do you
more
have
on
the-
the Genesis than
I would much
NES.
I would much. Okay, I feel like I'm trying to remember what old SNES games there were.
Oh, SNES. Okay, then SNES is okay to an extent.
They had Super Metroid and they had a few.
Yeah,
good
it
Mario
had like
games.
awesome like Metroid
I'm
games
trying
on
to
it,
remember
though.
honestly what else it had. I'm genuinely trying to remember here.
Oh, there were throws. Oh my God, there were throws. I forgot about that.
Nintendo really have the better games. I mean, you had the entire classic Sega library, so I don't know if I'd say the SNES has the better game. I also don't think it. Okay, better music is entirely subjective. That's subjective. Okay, Super Castlevania 4. That's a good point. That's a good shout.
I've liked Super Castlevania 4 actually.
Yeah, the game is good.
Yeah, I played Bloodlines. Yeah, I played Bloodlines earlier.
Art of Fighting and Fatal Fury
like,
predate KOF.
I mean,
oh, KOF
yeah.
was like the SNK tribute game. Okay, then. Okay, thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. I forgot. Honestly, I'm familiar.
Oh my
I'm
God.
really familiar.
Emily's gonna have a field day with this one.
Dracula X, yeah.
Dracula X!
No,
Oh my god, I
Black
remember
Processing was
Dracula
real.
X!
What is a
No,
man?
King, Blast Processing was actually real. It was actually a proven fact that all the games on Genesis ran a lot better.
Emily's gonna have a field day with this one.
What is
Blast
a man?
Processing was just what they called games running better. Now they just Blast Processing is what they called it when they were trying to be cool. Now they just call it like 4K Ultra HD ray tracing 120 FPS, and it's a bunch of bullshit that no one cares about or understands.
Hello.
But like back then, they decided to be hip and just like call all those like visual. Actually, wait, I think the SNES had like slightly better visuals, but the Genesis had like a way better frame rate. So like no, that was an actual thing though. Fuck you! I want both consoles. Yeah, fair enough.
Yes. Oh
She
yeah,
added
Evil.
Messi at least.
Oh yeah, Evil Finals preview. Yep.
I mean, the thing is, I'm not really surprised they're adding in a football, like a football player of some kind. You can tell I actually kind of watch sports to some degree because I call it football and not just soccer like some fucking yank. Like I actually call it football. But you can tell they have some foot. You can tell that like it's a game that was published by Saudi Arabia. They have like big stakes in like the sports teams. They have like big stakes in the World Cup and stuff like that.
God.
They held the World Cup in like Qatar last year, I think. Like the Middle East in general really has like they are like really into the World Cup and just
Say it
stuff.
like there's a U in football.
Football.
We need Hulk Hogan in Fatal Fury.
Realistically, could happen at some point. Oh wait, no shit. You know, they have WWE has that Saudi Arabia deal, so like that actually could happen at some point. That'd be the one good thing to ever come from that fucking deal. Because the WWE shows in the Middle East have really not been very good. I don't care about the logistics or the ethics of the deal itself, but like the shows just haven't really been very good. Okay, here's the thing. Sega and Nintendo don't really have a rivalry anymore, and they're probably never going to.
No, Sega and Nintendo are obviously much close friends at this point.
Hey Ty, what's up?
I've been here for like 3 minutes. I said hello.
I don't think your mic picked it up because I didn't hear a word you said.
Anyway, it's like this is Nintendo and Sega being friends isn't new. They've been good friends since the GameCube.
They've been good cute. They've been good friends ever since Sega really hung up with the Dreamcast. Good console, but like bad timing.
Yeah, here's the thing, right? Sega and Nintendo have essentially become friendly partners at this point, and that started all the way back in the GameCube. I guess you could say,
Yeah.
I guess you could also say the GBA with Sonic Advance, but I'm talking like really close, like connections. Sega made F-Zero GX.
I did not know that.
Not
Yes.
Nintendo, Sega did. Sega did such a good job with that game. Nintendo was like, how the fuck did you make this game?
You know, it must have, in retrospect, it must have been really big news when like Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 hit GameCube.
I think it was, actually.
And like Sega making F-Zero, like you said.
Yeah,
That must have been like
that.
huge news
Not only
back
that,
then.
do you remember the you know the Mario Kart arcade games?
No. I mean, it makes sense that it would have an arcade game, but I've never heard of this, no.
Oh well, Namco made two arcade games for Mario Kart, which had Pac-Man guest characters, which is neat. But you see that so you know how arcade games run on their own like frame systems and like consoles, right?
Yeah.
Like how the the Neo Geo, all the Sega models for their arcade stuff. Like the original Daytona USA ran on the Sega Model 2 arcade systems. Games like Scud Race or Daytona 2 was on the Model 3. And
Yep.
Star Wars trilogy arcade game also was on the Model 3. But you see, when the GameCube came out, Sega, Nintendo, and Namco came together and they made their own arcade system called the Triforce, which was named that because it was the collaborative effort of all three companies. And so they made their own set of arcade games on that special arcade system.
It's Long Noodle Man.
So there was, of course, there was the Mario Kart arcade games that Namco made. There was even an F-Zero arcade game. It was an arcade version of GX called AX.
Ooh.
I don't know what the difference is, but yeah, F-Zero GX has an arcade version. Also made by Sega.
It's probably pretty fun.
I mean, it's still F-Zero GX, so it is good, probably.
Oh, throwing this out there, Riley, do you have a ROM of Mortal Kombat 4 Gold?
Hold on.
Wait, is Mortal Kombat 4 the one with the really funny cutscenes?
Yes.
Yes, it's that one.
I love Mortal Kombat 4 so much.
Stop, no, this is brutality. That's where you're wrong. This is a fatality.
Wait, is it? Oh, wait, no. I don't think it's on the Genesis.
No, that's a PS1 game.
Yeah, it's
and
more of a
Nintendo
PS1.
It's also Nintendo
Wait, was
64.
I thought Mortal Kombat Gold was like an N64
Mortal
game.
Kombat 1 through 3 is. Not
Yes.
4.
No. I mean Gold.
Yeah, that was also...
Yes.
That was the 1 through 3 games.
Yes.
You're thinking of MK Trilogy, I believe.
God damn it. I'm gonna have to look this up, aren't
I'll look it up. Hold on.
I? I'm looking it up. Shut up.
Okay, 999 fighting game. Mortal. One moment. Mortal Kombat Gold was exclusively on the Dreamcast.
Yes.
Okay. Do you want me to find you a ROM so you can play that at some point? It's basically like an expanded version of Mortal Kombat 4 with a bunch of new characters.
Well, look, YouTube ROMs. Saying the bad words. Oh.
Nintendo! Oh wait, no, sorry, that's Sega.
Also, when do you do a Shattered Showcase? Play Knights. Oh, I need to play
Shattered?
Knights. Actually,
Shattered?
I've been meaning to.
Sega Saturn emulation is kind of sketchy, but you can't get it working.
Good luck finding a good Saturn emulator. There's like 10 Saturn emulators.
Oh my
they
god,
were
you need to play the
people.
old SmackDown games on PS1 if we're playing WrestleMania by Midway.
Scott Hall!
If you
Oh
wanna-
wow, this is a really old WWF game. Okay, you can tell because he's called Razor Ramon.
If you want
Yep.
to, if you want to play, I think if you want to play Saturn games,
Lex Luger!
The clown! Oh wow, classic Undertaker, Jesus.
Yep.
Jesus, was this made in like 1991 or something? What is this like? What is this WrestleMania 4 ass roster right here? This fucking like WrestleMania 4, 5, and 6 ass roster right here.
What is this? What is this? What is this?
That is the biggest. This is the biggest
Is that
ring
a
I have
freaking
ever
flail?
seen.
Is that a flail? Hold on! Did he just use a flail?
Oh my god, he did. No, I did not. One moment. I gotta take my pills. I gotta take my brain fog meds.
I can't anymore with this dude.
Lex Luger using a mace is really, really funny.
Oh! This is so fast-paced, I didn't even know what was happening. I didn't even know what was happening. Oh, the tight combo! What the fuck? Break it! Damn it! Damn, what the fuck? Hilo. Bam Bam Bigelow!
Hey Corey, I have some interesting news for you.
What?
So, how well do you like playing arena type of shooters?
Hi, I'm back. I'm back. So what shenanigans have been going on in the land? When was this game made? I didn't see it, the date next to the copyright symbol.
Hold on.
I'm honestly
is
surprised
this?
they managed to incorporate somewhat real-looking wrestling moves into any of this. Yeah, like that's a pretty legit-looking dropkick right there. I'm sorry, I just saw Shawn Michaels throw fucking Bam Bam Bigelow out of the ring. Wait, this game kind of looks fun, actually. Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
This is actually a pretty legit-looking moveset. I'm really surprised. Yeah, this is a very 1994 roster right here. To try and do a lariat. I'd run off the ropes and try to do like a big-ass lariat. A clothesline, whatever. They're basically the same. Oh, this was in 1994 to 95. Okay, that seems reasonable.
Razor
This is
Ramon.
insane.
What moron? Is that legal? This is so fun! What the heck is this? I am having so much fun with this. I'm so
can't wait to see
glad
what Undertaker's moves look
I'm
like.
so oh my god, yeah. I Why is he so fun?
I kind of wanted to make another game like this now. I didn't think a WWE 2D fighter would be this much fun.
Lex Luger.
Lex Luger. I wonder if he took some inspiration from DC Comics or Superman.
Probably. Oh, you're right. Luther, you're right. Maybe it was the type of gun as well, the Luger.
Hold on. Oh, hold on. The studio just DM'd me something. Oh my god. Undertaker has a projectile where he shoots spirits to his opponents. Wait, really? Wait, you heard of this game? Wait, no! No way!
And my mouse is acting real funky, and I don't know why the fuck it's acting.
Damn, that was a nice ass brainbuster. The jumping boot.
Damn.
What the fuck? This is so stupid. I love it.
Better than most of What?
What the fuck was that?
My mouse is useless. What the fuck? It won't move the arrow like I wanted to. What the fuck?
Crash out, Bobby. The mouse brokey.
Bruh!
Jesus, that's a hell of a backdrop.
Shit.
Shit.
Come on, fucker. Come on. You motherfucker! Come on, move. Move down so I could report the crash.
I have an ISO speed face right now.
Ah, fuck.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, shit. Someone call security.
Oh shit.
The most
Oh my
important.
God. Security. Oh shit.
Yokozuna.
Yokozuna. Yokozuna. Yokozuna. Yokozuna. Yokozuna.
Oh my god, he tased me.
This game is missing Darkseid Phil as the most important wrestler. Forgot to warn you, as later I'd have to face 2 to 3 guys in the same match. That sounds fucking stupid and fun at the same time. It sounds so stupid, but also so much fun.
You just ass slammed him. Damn, I'm not doing too well here.
Oh, damn. Damn. Oh, rats. Select a buff.
Damn. Oh, Hadouken motion? Okay. The fuck? What did I just do? Hold on. This is autistic. This was real.
No, I would say this is altruistic.
I'm trying to do the wait, hold on. Oh.
What many other ice characters are going on there?
Shit. Yeah, I figured. Damn. Huh. Hmm. Oh shit, no. I did not mean to hit that. No, I'm not playing no damn Eurom. Oh. Hold on. Wait, what? Oh my god.
What happened?
Oh my god. Yes.
Underbaker. Umberbaker.
Hey, Funk. Here you go. Here's
Yeah,
some for you.
Let me see this. Oh, this game! This game's fun. I played this game before.
There's a Sailor Moon video game.
There's a few, actually. The problem is we haven't got one in like fucking 30 years, and I don't know if
Oh, it's a beat 'em up! Oh, yo!
Can you play as just Moon, or is there like any of the other scouts you can play as?
Yes.
Oh, fuck, I didn't see the character select screen. Whoops.
Do you have special moves?
I'm literally trying to figure that out.
You'd think a Shredder's Revenge type game for Sailor Moon would be like perfect, but for some reason they've never done it.
Wait, do not tell me that that this is the only... Okay, yeah, there's 5 sailors: Mercury, Mars, Jupiter, and Venus. Yeah.
Girls go to Jupiter because they're more stupider, and she's called Venus because she has a penis. It's so stupid. I love it.
It's a basic beat 'em up. No, I was hoping more like Streets of Rage kind of beat 'em up.
To be fair, it was like on the fucking It was like on the Super Nintendo. There's only so much stuff you can actually do on that console. Chase or Donkey Kong be like.
No, this is kind of disappointing.
Hey guys, penis. Not what I'm called, and it's just a phoenix. I'm just reading from...
That's not what I'm called. It's just a phoenix.
Here it is.
Oh! Oh shit! Never mind. She could throw. I just didn't hit the right button for the throws.
Yeah, there's usually a way to like, throw and stuff.
Oh my god.
Hey, vagina.
Sailor Moon! In the name of the moon, I punish you!
In the name of the moon, I throw you off this fucking building from the 31st floor.
In the name of the moon, I punish you sexually by shoving my fist right up your ass. Not in a sexual way, but in a pissed off way.
I feel like that's from something. What is that from?
Sunny in Philadelphia.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Not in a sexual way, but I'm a pissed off at you sort of way.
Exactly.
Jesus. This is so dumb and I love it. Okay, never mind. I take back what I said. This is funny. Damn. Jesus. This is so good. Now the sprites here is really damn good. I mean, obviously, because... Wait, this was on the Super Nintendo?
I think so, yeah.
Graphics look too bright for it to be on the Super Nintendo. In a way.
Yeah, I can get why you said. I can get why you'd say that. Yeah.
Oh my god. I shall punish you. That's my line! I am Sailor Moon. In the name of the moon, I punish you.
Yuma.
What would your reaction be if someone decided to make a Sailor Moon live-action movie?
There's already a live-action show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's actually pretty good too. It's like tokusatsu, basically.
If Netflix decides to make one, I'll be pissed. And even I haven't watched that much of the show, and I
don't know. I don't think they will because Toei is like after Dragon Ball Evolution, Toei is like really protective over stuff like that. They would have to have like dub team that really knows what they're doing.
Bye!
Oh, a new trailer for Fallout Season 2 has came out.
It's an amusement park. I don't want to fight here.
And it takes place in Fallout New Vegas, so I'm hyped.
That does sound pretty cool.
Maybe they'll do like a shadow release of Fallout 3 and New Vegas remastered with all DLC included, similar to the way they did a remaster of Oblivion.
That also sounds cool.
Yeah, Shadow released both of them.
I forgot how fun I have with beat 'em ups. My Streets of Rage 2 skills are coming back.
Streets of Rage is just really fun in general.
And of course, I have to showcase Streets of Rage. Now.
I'll switch to Mars and or Venus. I get the feeling that you have to unlock Mars or Venus.
Where the fuck are you? There you are. Does this prove enough to you that I have like more than enough hours on Streets of Rage 2?
Streets of Rage.
Hold on.
The streets are filled with... It has the main 5 growth plateau. Oh, okay, I didn't see the select screen, so fair enough then.
Fuck off.
It's probably a short game, so...
I'm not gonna stay on this for too long.
Fair enough.
Shit.
Gives me Kirby vibes. Yeah, you're kind of right, actually. Color palette wise, yeah, I can see it.
Kirby? Okay, yeah, okay. I can see it. Oh yeah, it has the Genesis sounds and everything with the sound chip. That was not a good idea. Why did I do that? See, now that would have been a good time to use it. That was not what I wanted to do.
You better show off Mars and Venus before this is over, by the way.
God damn it. Also, oh my god, juggling enemies. Oh god, I hate juggling enemies. So terrible. Can beat 'em ups. Literally terrible. Okay, now it's giving me Kirby vibes. I didn't really believe it at first, but now I do. Hello, welcome to Gourmet Land. Butter Breeze.
I love how you're in Candyland now. For some reason.
That's actually from a couple of Sailor Moon episodes. That's like the main amusement part they always go to.
Oh, okay.
The fuck?
I have to rewatch the series sometime.
Ah. About to say, wait, what was that? Shit. Of course he's gonna hit me.
Yeah, that just happens sometimes, no matter what you do.
Yeah, I know.
Wait, did Scarlet delete a message? Wait, what did he say?
I don't even know what he said there. He's probably a correction message.
Probably, yeah. Missed it airing on Cartoon Network last year. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Bruh. I literally just pressed the button to hit. I think it's the Viz. I think it's Viz Dub too. Wait, what? I think Sailor is still on Adult Swim. Oh, that's the Viz Dub.
Adult Swim having a Viz dub makes sense, kind of. Those green women kind of bad looking. Yeah, they're baddies. Yeah, I agree.
Having such an interesting moveset there, Miss Moon. Fine. Fine, damn. People are like really desperate now. Maybe go.
You say people, even though it's like one specific person that we all know the name of.
just going back. Just to pick Mars.
I need to get my get a drink.
What the fuck? That was a dodge. It literally said it was a fucking. Oh my god. This Hollow Zero run is really fucking bad so far. Okay, well, I need to just exit this entirely. This is just not going my way here.
And then play Venus. Yay. A fucking course.
Okay, Battlefront Purge.
Damn. Oh shit. Yo, what's up?
Who, what?
Oh yeah, Funk here. Look at the damn roster. Hope you're happy.
Pick Mercury. It'd be funny.
I know where Mars is. I'm just showing him the roster first.
Thank you, because I didn't actually see that initially, so thank you.
Yes, I know where Mars is. Wait. Oh my god. Holy mother of pearl!
Oh, they actually have different transformations. That's kind of cool.
Oh, that eats your health. Oh, that's the super.
Oh,
That's the super move. Oh, okay.
Right? Nice.
I'm about to
That's
say,
cool.
that could not be the, that could not be a regular attack. That has to be, like, kind of a super move or something. What is this? I gotta eat that because I did not really know about that move. Panty shot, panty shot.
Exactly.
You can go like, oh, maybe like 24 minutes of nothing but panty shots in Sailor Moon.
Good. We need to go back to that.
Just, maybe longer.
Someone did a panty shot counter in the original Sailor Moon anime, and it was like over 600, I think.
That's amazing.
Guess which character had the most? You're probably not going to like the answer.
Venus?
No.
Mercury? Please say yes.
No.
Damn it!
Again, you're not going to actually like the answer very much.
Woo.
You know, for a second there, when you said Mars, we thought you said penis for a second.
I hit the wrong. I keep hitting the damn jump button, thinking I hit an attack. Okay, what?
Chibiusa.
And that's for the Sailor Moon game. Ladies and gentlemen. Moving on.
It's also a fighting game. Did you play the fighting game?
I don't know if I can find that. What's it
Probably
called?
good.
What's it called?
Probably abandoned word. I don't remember.
I'm sorry, but my freaking I'm sorry, but fine.
I'm thinking. Hold on.
Fine,
I'm
I'll pick
don't remember.
Venus. God
Good.
almighty.
It was a Sailor Moon S fighting game. Wait, Arc System Works did it? What the fuck?
Oh, she has like the Ivy Whip. Wait! She has like a Belmont Whip. What the fuck? What is this? What?
That's kind of cool. Actually, they differentiated the moveset a bit.
Oh, this has more in range. Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so broken. Oh, that should not be allowed.
Sailor Moon fighting game apps on Google Play. Wait, is this even legal?
No, look at this. You tell me that.
New Life.
You tell me that this is legal.
Optimus Prime game puzzle. Okay, no. Okay, I found a bootleg fucking Sailor Moon fighting game on the App Store. I think it might be a beat 'em up or something. I just found this randomly.
I rather. This is so weird. I'm having Venus having I mean it isn't weird because it's canon, but in the same time I'm just like, bruh.
It's like a bunch of people pointing at King Ghidorah. Ghidorah's like, hi
Wait,
guys.
what? Wait a minute.
Not what we're...
The fun? Wait, you can hold?
Oh, but it's literally just an asset swap.
Oh my freaking goodness.
Okay, I think I found it. This might be it.
Florida teen stunned over 600 times after inserting his penis inside of a beehive. And the Florida man is like, we will watch your career with great interest.
In the name of the moon, I punish you. But no, in the name of the goddess of love, I will slaughter you. Oh, that's a good fucking throw animation. What the hell? Have fun with Venus here, actually. This is fun. Okay, no. Now I have to play as Mercury. Now I need to see Mercury.
I'm curious about this too, actually. Yeah.
Oh. This is... No. This shouldn't even be allowed. It shouldn't even be allowed. She's more ranged. The frick is this? kinda on Jupiter, but okay.
You don't like Jupiter? Why?
Throw! Bastard! God, Venus, Jesus. She throbs these monsters with her cock.
That wasn't in the chat. You just made that shit up.
They're going to castrate my penis.
That's not what castration is, you big goof.
I know.
They're gonna castrate my prostate.
Prostate castration.
Oh. Jesus. This is so dumb.
Jupiter is the big woman of the group.
I'm just standing here! I'm just standing here. I'm just standing here.
You know, I love big women. Well, not fat women, obviously, but like big women that
Lame.
are taller.
Oh.
Don't talk to Riley about fat women. It'll send him into MK Ultra mode, and then he'll travel to Jamaica.
There you are, prepared to fight! Huh? Who are you? Allow me to introduce myself. I am Sailor Venus. Of love and justice. This is dumb. Oh, you really do love to do the charge attacks.
Grand Theft Auto 6 can't come out on the fucking PC soon enough. It's only on consoles though, which really bites.
I don't think
That's
I
because-
rather would love
that's
to
because-
get it on PC anyway, because
Yeah, Rockstar is kind of notoriously bad with PC ports lately anyway, so I think
yeah,
it'll be
yeah. It's not only that, but also imagine the file size.
Dude, GTA 6's launch is going to be a fucking disaster of epic proportions. I cannot wait.
Yeah, imagine the file size. Like, it's going to be like
Oh shit, that's a huge
almost,
data bomb.
like maybe close to 200 gigabytes.
Oh fuck,
I
Billy
mean-
just. What?
I
Oh
mean,
boy.
it's smaller than it is for Black Ops.
Do
6
you
right
know
now.
how much? Do you know how much gigabytes GTA 5 is now? Do you want to know?
How much?
120. Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, that is a lot for a game. That's way too much for a game.
I
made
would,
by fucking
and
13.
and they're making GTA 6 a lot bigger than 5.
Yeah.
So yeah, you tell me that 200 is actually fair.
200 sounds fair. I mean, it's
And it's
bigger-
not good. Obviously not, but
It's smaller than COD is right now, which is 300 gigabytes.
Okay, to be fair, of a game that size, that they're at least using the fucking, like, all the gigabytes to their advantage, most likely, which is more than I can say for fucking Call of Duty.
it's so bad. I just don't really like it.
Junk. Well, I heard.
Is that GTA 5 original or GTA 5 enhanced in 200? 120.
I asked. I remember when I was
Alright.
in GameStop years ago when I went to get COD Cold
I
War.
don't
I asked why there was so
my
much
studies
shit
being
when I was
interrupted.
installing the new games with COD, and he answered, and he told me that it was because of junk coding, and that's why it has so much gigabytes.
Oh, she's more of a rapid fighter.
And that's why a lot of games these days take up so much space on your computer and console. It's because of junk coding.
This is interesting. Okay. I didn't need to be like this.
Jesus Christ, this Hugo Vlad Shadow Boss is insane.
Funk, check her out.
Sailor Neptune? No.
No.
Sailor Mercury.
Yes. Check her out.
She looks good.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what I did. Ah, okay.
She's the more.
Those are the animations of all time.
She's the.
You know what's fucked up? You know what's fucked up? The animations I did for my fucking Construct 3 project look better than this.
Hey.
That's not even me just bragging either. They have like way more frames.
It's the game in the 90s. So.
Yeah, that's true.
So there are, and plus Genesis has limited animation work. Well, also you did say that this originated on the SNES, right?
Was this the SNES version? I think so.
No, this is the Genesis version. Well, I might plan an SNES showcase, but I don't know.
Okay, it's this. Yeah, I think they need to dial down on updating the graphics and more to do with updating the quality of their games. Because I feel like, because it is the reason why games take up so much space right now, because they constantly focus on updating the graphics rather than the gameplay, or, preventing their game.
Funny, I thought that before literally anyone else. That's the funny part. I thought that I knew that was going to be a fucking problem way before anyone else was bringing that up.
Really?
No, I remember saying this like back in 2015. Like, yeah, the file sizes are like way fucking bigger than they should be.
Yeah, they need to. Yeah, I don't think Rockstar is going to like optimize their fucking games anymore.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of not that excited for GTA 6 because it's.
I'm not excited for it at all. Actually,
the game looks good, but there's gonna be some kind of fucking caveat emptor to it. Like, it's almost one of those too good to be true kind of games.
oh my god, I'm not excited for it.
You know what caveat emptor means, right?
Caveat emptor. That sounds familiar.
It's like I think it means buyer beware.
Ah! I was kind of wondering what that meant. I heard it so many damn times. In a source that I have absolutely no fucking idea what that means. I just like hearing it because it's really funny in a way.
Because it's a foreign language, therefore it's funny to you. We know. I'm fucking with you.
Me with no Spanish words.
Oh, but fuck it. Okay, well now we know which brother is actually the racist one. Here, I thought it was Zane this whole time. But how the fuck did Billy take damage? Ah, that's right, he took damage earlier. Pete.
I believe you mean like a moth into the flame.
Fuck the Hugo Legend with all my
Douse
fucking
yourself in water and repent.
I keep forgetting there was like actual biblical references in Sailor Moon several times. Vivian's iframes are fucking crazy.
Repent, sinner! Have a taste of Mercury!
Imagine if Sailor Mercury actually used Mercury in her attacks. Like, not just the planet Mercury, but actually Mercury the element.
That is so weird.
No, not that weird. Nocel Silva did it in fucking Black Clover. You can have another character that does it.
Oh my god, you're right. Wait a minute. Oh, she gets a higher rating. Just exactly how I like it. A freaking course. Now for Jupiter. She only has kicks. Apparently.
Sounds about right, honestly, given her, Oh, wait,
Yeah,
that means be Scarlet's favorite. That means she should be Scarlet's favorite.
I'm surprised that... Did she just do a fucking uppercut? Yes, she
Is
did.
that a mid-air
Yes,
drop
she
kick
did.
fucking did there?
Yes, she did.
She did a fucking mid-air dropkick there.
Yes. Yeah, she could do that.
I would not be shocked at all if the game after GTA 6 is in Unreal. Are you trying to make their computers fucking explode? Unreal is already a fucking piece of shit engine. Genuinely, Unreal is like one of the worst things I've ever used in my life. It's like actually.
Wait, is she a heavy? Wait, is she a
exaggerating.
fucking heavy hitter too? Wait a minute. I'm decimating these enemies. Wait a minute. The fun? That's a throw I've ever seen. One. Jupiter being amazing. What the heck is this? She's the heavy hitter here. Every enemy is getting decimated right now.
What? How the? I need to parry this boss more. I really hope Tim gets this shit together with Unreal 6. It's kind of impossible because the whole thing is just spaghetti code no matter what you fucking do. As someone who's used Unreal Engine for literal years, there is just so much wrong with it. Dude, I couldn't... It literally took me a full day to figure out how to upload Unreal Engine files to Google Drive just because they're so utterly massive even for smaller projects. Unreal Engine files are so massive even for smaller projects.
Oh, there's back throws too. Yo, let's go. I did not know that.
Does anyone want to hear about my personal experience with Unreal Engine, like I'm trying to upload it to fucking Google Drive? Because it kind of fits into what Bobby was saying earlier about the file sizes.
Did you just freaking... What? I'm sorry. I know you're being serious for a second.
Whoa there. Bonk, bonk.
Fuck, I hope you've seen this.
I am. It is kind of crazy. Yeah, she's absolutely the heavy hitter of the group.
What
Yeah,
the... What?
By the way, which sailor would you sleep with out of all of them?
Ooh, that's a hard one, actually. Venus or Mercury, for me.
For me, it's a hard pick between Jupiter and Sailor Mars.
Mars is an interesting one.
Nah, to be fair, Mars is one of the most popular, just to be fair.
I mean, yeah. Mars or Venus? Yeah.
Oh, Briley, when you get around to doing Hollow Zero again, I can't wait for you to fucking up the ether levels and fight this fucking Hugo Vlad Shadow Boss. I'm still on this. Defense decrease. Boop. Boop.
Can I please?
Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, boy. Parry that shit.
She is already almost on her third bar. Yeah! Yeah, she's
Jupiter does a
definitely
giant
like.
swing, she's Claudio Castagnoli. Yeah, it's not to mention, I love her giant swing ability.
And of course she gets an A rank because she's literally overpowered. I left beef stroganoff cooking at home and a cherry pie in the oven.
Okay, so it's not as hard as I thought. You can actually parry most of his moves, like, pretty easily.
Oh yeah, of course she has wind. That does not surprise me. This is very, very interesting. I love how she just starts off with a kick. And then just... At this point, I wasn't even trying. This is...
Wind, even though her element is supposed to be lightning. She uses both. She uses both in the show. She uses both.
I mean, yeah, she also... Yeah, she does use a lot of lightning, too. But...
Unreal is just popular because of corporate backing. No, you're like... Okay, here's what I was going to say before I forget.
Sorry for interrupting
So
earlier.
as a student in game design who's been using Unreal Engine for a couple of years now, you literally have to have my Unreal Engine projects alone in my Google Drive have taken up like 20 gigabytes, even though the experiences are like less than 5 minutes long each.
She just did a fucking suplex, by the way.
They use literally just this fucking starter content and a few of the assets and some blueprint nodes in between. And those all combined take up like almost 25 gigabytes. We had to drop $100 on the space for my Google Drive just so I could fucking upload my Unreal Engine projects. Oh, also, you can't even just upload the .u project file. What you have to do is you have to upload the entire folder with every single asset, and even then it's a gamble as to whether you can actually download it from there and have it work properly. Also, with new versions, if you decide to upload, and this is something I've never run into with literally any other version, or with any other engine, if you upload, or rather import, like let's say an Unreal 5.2 file into Unreal 5.4, it not only won't work, it will entirely brick the file to the point where it won't work at all anymore, no matter even if you have the original file on hand.
That is pretty fucking gay. And I
Literally,
wish whoever thought...
Two of my Unreal projects have literally just randomly bricked completely, and just rendered me unable to upload them to GitHub, and rendered me unable to download them from there. Literally, like, one of the worst bugs is just the entire map will break randomly, and the entire fucking project will just explode from there. Like literally, the entire map will just self-delete, and you can't access the map, but you can access the other assets, even though none of them are visible. Now, you might think, oh yeah, that's a normal thing. Well, you can't upload an Unreal Engine file from 5.2 into 5.4. Okay, well that runs into the problem of now I have to have 3 different versions of Unreal Engine on my computer, each of which are like fucking 60 gigabytes.
Damn.
I have 5.2, 5.3, and 5.4 all downloaded, and I can't fucking uninstall them, and it's really annoying because they take up that much space.
Fucking hell.
Apparently Unity is more easier.
Yeah, Unity is better. I wish to God that we'd have used. Apparently, my game production 1 course was using Unity for a while. I wish I would have gotten the opportunity to use Unity instead. Did you know that Zenless Zone Zero was made in Unity?
Yep.
Yeah. No, I don't know what kind of black magic that people do to get like high-end games of that nature running on Unity, but like, damn. Now, that's not to say the files aren't still utterly massive. Granted, okay, like you're still gonna have decently sized files. There's a difference between having a fucking entirely uncompressed pile of shit and just something that's well optimized in general, though. I have noticed that whenever I'm working with GitHub as well, I literally never have any problems working with like any other engine except Unreal.
Oh.
It took me like almost 3 days to get like 5 of my old Unreal projects working.
Damn. Fucking hell. Anyway,
Not like that. Uploading into Google Drive took me like almost an hour for each one of them. They were supposedly like 5 gigabytes or under a piece. Which, granted, they shouldn't have even been 5 gigabytes. Like, stuff of that nature should have only been like maybe 1 at most. I could see 1 gigabyte. The fact that all my projects total took up like 25 gigabytes is utterly fucking maddening to me, though. Literally, all it is, I will describe to you what every single one of my Unreal projects is. It is a skybox. It is a few level assets, like basic blocks, stuff like that, stretched out to make a level, stuff like that. Some material shaders put onto them. The player character. Some code to get the player character to double jump. And just stuff like that. Material shaders for like blocks that are able to be destroyed. And that's literally it. Guess how much that was? That was 6 gigabytes right there. There are entire games made with Unity that take up like under 10 gigabytes. Hey, Pat, what's up? I'm just ranting about how much I hated using Unreal Engine.
Oh boy.
Hey, dude. I came here to tell you something, Riley.
What?
Oh, yeah?
I took your advice, and using my super epic style, I wrote a Twilight Zone fanfiction, and I think that it's one of my best.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
Hey,
Well,
Pat, you want to... Oh, yeah, I'd love to see it. Also, before I forget, you want to know something I was planning on writing at some point?
Yeah, tell me.
I was planning on writing like a legit creepypasta.
Oh, Jesus.
Really? Would it be a lost episode about YOLO Crystal Fantasy, where the characters get hyper-realistic blood eyes?
No, I was thinking about making it like a legitimate horror fan fiction featuring the 4th Nicktoons game, Globs of Doom. Because that entire game is literally just about like giant orange aliens coming from space and like sending down ooze that like infects everything.
Hmm.
Like, I wouldn't even really be having to stretch it that far. That's literally just the entire plot.
Huh. That sounds fantastic.
No, but like, you can do so much with that because the globs, they can literally infect metal.
Huh. Hey, have you ever noticed that there aren't many creepypastas about comic books?
The closest I think that we could maybe come is like the Last Son of Alcatraz in Monument Mythos.
Yeah, no, I mean like superhero comics. Like, you see plenty of creepypastas about cartoons, video games, anime, movies, everything, but strangely enough, very little superhero comics.
Weird, because I could see like some really imaginative stuff coming from there. Like you know the fucking parasite where it's like for the man who has everything. Imagine if that infected Superman and made him think that he was like destroying all the evils, and then he just realizes he killed the entire Justice League.
See, that is the thing that I wanted to tell you about. The reason why I don't think superhero comics have any creepypastas is because I highly doubt that they could out-edge the actual comic books that are basically lost episode creepypastas sold for money.
You're right.
Like, have you ever read Marvel Ruins?
No, I haven't. It sounds cool though.
Well, it feels exactly like a creepypasta, only instead of being found by somebody who had no idea about this, it was sold and published for money in the 90s.
Good point. Yeah, I hadn't thought about that. That sounds really interesting. I've never read it or heard of it, but it sounds interesting.
Well, it has this iconic picture.
Unity no longer has a runtime fee. Huh.
Oh, wow.
That's
Jesus.
that's actually really good news. Holy shit. I just came back sawing that.
I'm not surprised that they backed off on that because it was like really unnecessary from the beginning.
Yeah, so the thing about this is that Marvel Ruins takes place in a universe where literally everything has gone wrong.
Marvel Ruins. Sounds interesting.
I posted a picture of it in the VC chat.
Yeah, I saw it. The fucked up image with like Quicksilver missing all his limbs.
Look at the
damn
text.
You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. God, this fucking boss is a real skill check.
There are also other comics like DC's Dark Multiverse.
True, yeah.
I haven't seen you before.
Speaking of which, that plot you just described about Superman thinking he's defeating all the evil, but in reality he was killing superheroes.
I shall punish you with righteous thunder.
That happens verbatim in a comic book called Deadpool Kills the Marvel Universe Again.
That sounds like a lot of fun, actually.
Yeah, but I'm also saying you can't really write a creepypasta of superhero comics because whatever you're thinking of, they've probably already written a much more deranged thing. That's the scariest part about it, is that it's overpriced.
It's funny. Yeah, that is scary. Oh, inflation!
Like, I once read a Superman creepypasta because, yes, comic book creepypastas do exist, even if they're far and few in between. That was all about a dude finding a comic book that had Superman going mad and killing all of the superheroes while also talking about how nothing really matters. And all I could think was that I think that the author got Superman confused with Superboy Prime, because this sounds verbatim like an opening to an actual DC Crisis event.
I know, right? Yeah, it sounds like something they would do.
Like, this doesn't sound like a creepypasta, it sounds like the introduction to the main villain of a 12-issue long saga that's meant to change everything.
Even though it, like, never really does, and... Have you read Dark Crisis? It's fucking, like, absolute dog shit, and it's, like, super edgy the whole time.
How many crises do we got? We got Crisis on Infinite Earth.
You know what? I'm going to make a save state.
They should make a Crisis on Infinite Crises. Crises.
A crises of crises, if you will.
Crises.
Exactly.
Okay, thank you. Alright, I'm gonna move on.
You know what?
I tried every sailor, so...
Did you know that when I was in middle school, I actually had an idea for a comic book creepypasta? Because yes, I am a pre-MCU comics fan. Thereby, that means I get all the pussy.
You're so amazing, dude.
It was
Oh,
all
same.
about
I'm also a pre-MCU comics fan. Since at least
What?
2005.
You know what? Let's do a comic book game.
So it was all about Deadpool going mad after he realizes he's in a comic, and then killing all the Marvel heroes. And it was a verbatim ripoff of Deadpool Kills the Marvel Universe, the original, not the recent
The
one.
Incredible Hulk.
And it was gonna end with him becoming aware of the reader's existence
What
and then
is
killing
this?
exactly like in Deadpool Kills the Marvel Universe. Why was my middle school self so goddamn unoriginal?
It's crazy. Honestly, it's just wild how many fucking directions Marvel's taking. It's like we get so much edgy shit from Marvel now. DC generally, whenever they try to do stuff that's edgy, it turns out like really bad though.
Remember back when people used to think of Marvel as the dark and serious version and DC as the light-hearted and fun one?
This
And now
does
the
look like
rules
a
have
Flash
seemed-
game.
And now those rules have seemed to reversed.
Yeah, that role is like definitely reversed.
Yeah.
Oh wait, have you seen Thunderbolts? I heard that movie was pretty good.
Oh, I have. It is very good.
Huh.
I'm happy that's good because that's probably the first good MCU movie I've seen in quite a while.
Well, I love all of the MCU movies because I'm a huge fan of action movies with funny jokes in them, and since the MCU is basically that, thereby, I'm gonna be a huge fan of it.
That's awesome. You know what? Yeah, I'm happy that people at least get a kick out of it, even though if it's not like super my thing sometimes.
Yeah, legit. I know some people who will say that it goes much deeper than that, it's a part of our culture, but if I were to describe them, I'd just say if you like action comedies, then you'll like this. That's how I'd sum it up.
You know what? Yeah, that's reasonable.
There's a villain in the movie, the main villain, in fact, who I feel if this were 2007, he would get tons of AMVs set to Animal I Have Become and Monster by Skillet.
Oh, do you remember that one AMV I made that was like the fucking hero inside one? I love that one still.
Where is Hulk's penis? Yeah, where is it at?
It's inside of Thanos' ass, obviously.
Inside? No, it's inside of General Ross, Enemies to Lovers.
Oh, yeah. Speaking of General Ross, did you see Captain America Brave New World?
No, but it looks interesting.
I think it's an enjoyable film, but for some strange reason, they made it a sequel to The Incredible Hulk without the Hulk.
And sometimes they have kind of weird priorities when it comes to like implementing characters. Okay, the Thunderbolts movie looks good, but like, goddamn, that is one like hodgepodge.
I don't just mean that they featured Hulk characters. I mean that they actually reference of the Incredible Hulk and follow up on plot lines that movie raised over a decade ago without the Hulk for some reason.
That's pretty cool.
Do you remember that dude that Bruce Banner was chatting with, Mr. Blue, who was trying to help him get cured?
Oh shit, yeah. Wow, that brings back memories, yeah.
That dude actually comes back, actor and all, as the leader, like he was foreshadowed before.
The leader? Oh, the leader is so fucking great.
Yeah.
Wait, I can back throw? Damn.
It makes me think that this actually was the script to The Incredible Hulk 2, but they just erased Bruce Banner's name and replaced it with Sam Wilson.
Hell yeah.
So anyways, what were you saying about MCU priorities again?
Oh, I was saying, it's weird, like, what characters they'll focus on sometimes, because, like, I like the way the new Thunderbolts movie looks, but, like, damn, that is one fucking hodgepodge team of total randoms.
So, I'm gonna drop a spoiler. Like, it's not exactly a huge spoiler because it doesn't really affect anything, but it's not something that's advertised in the trailer.
Oh yeah? What is it?
That terrible version of Taskmaster who's on the poster dies 10 minutes in.
Yeah, I did not like that version of Taskmaster. Is she replaced with like a better version or something?
No, she just dies anticlimactically, and no one really acknowledges her afterwards. It's
Okay,
like
I will say. You know what's funny
like
is that they killed her
really
even
did
though
not
Taskmaster-
want to use this character, but was forced to, so they just decided to kill her off.
Damn.
This is like
I don't
literally
remember why
a
they changed
slow-paced
Taskmaster's
game.
design like that.
Jesus
What were you
Christ.
saying?
I really wonder why they changed like Taskmaster's design like that. It's
Yeah,
weird.
yeah, she looks less like Taskmaster from the comics and more like Casey Jones.
Oh yeah, you're right. The fucking. I heard people saying it was because like China doesn't like skulls, but like I don't know if I believe that. I doubt they would like, because they have like a lot of weird redesigns in the MCU.
Yeah, like, if it's because China doesn't like skulls, then why is Ghost Rider in Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That it doesn't make sense logically speaking.
Yeah, and I don't... Even if Taskmaster didn't have his iconic skull, why'd they change all the other shit about him?
That's
The other thing. Yeah, it's like not even really the same character.
This is
Yeah,
kind of boring.
Continue, Ron. I had to go and rewatch the episodes of Ultimate Spider-Man where he appears just to cleanse my palate from the movie version.
Yeah.
Say what you will about the show, but you gotta admit, they did Taskmaster justice.
Oh, of course, yeah. It's fucked up because like it's fucked up because I like the Black Widow movie except Taskmaster.
Yeah, absolutely. It introduces one of the worst MCU characters, that being Taskmaster, but also one of the best MCU characters, with the Red Guardian.
Yeah, I also like Yeneba, to be honest.
Oh
I like them
shit!
both.
Hold on.
Oh, well, if you like them both, they're back in Thunderbolts.
Yeah, that's the thing. Again, Thunderbolts looks like a good movie. I was just a little bit weirded out by the fact that the team is so different from the comics at all. Props to them for having US Agent be playable, though. I kind of did not expect him to show up there.
Yeah, I loved how the director clearly seemed to listen to fans saying that the US Agent was the real hero of the Winter Soldier, and he kind of more or less just one-ups the Avengers by becoming part of the new Avengers.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. He straight up just didn't do anything wrong in fucking Falcon and Winter Soldier. Matter of fact, Falcon was kind of the bad guy, weirdly enough.
And the Thunderbolt seems to agree with that. Like, not only do we get scenes of him just saving people out of the goodness of his heart, but there's almost a running theme where he'll suggest a plan, no one listens to him, and then things go wrong.
Yeah, the ending looks really cool. Just like the fact that they're all fighting the Sentry and they have to save a lot of people.
Oh, you know the Sentry's the villain.
Yeah.
Then you know the
Pseudo-villain, almost more like antagonist rather than villain, but yeah.
The Void. You know him then, don't you?
Yeah, is that a comic thing, or...?
It's a comic thing.
I figured, yeah, they're kind of... I'm not gonna lie, I do appreciate the fact that they're pulling from the roster that's that deep. That's pretty cool of them.
Yeah, I'll admit, I did not know about the Sentry from the comics. Rather, I knew about him because of fan fictions I've read.
Okay, I think what got me into Thunderbolts, the movie, was the fact that, like, the Sentry was literally just vaporizing people. Then the director was like, yeah, we were inspired by, like, Hiroshima and Nagasaki when they fucking, like, found the blasts. When they found, like, literally the ashes of people that were just, like, vaporized onto the wall. And I'm like, damn.
I'm actually having a hard time with this.
I 100% believe that.
Yeah, he said, you know what's fucked up is that was actually kind of controversial in the fandom, and I was just like, you people don't like anything that's fucking cool.
Yeah.
Pretty much everyone into the MCU
Wait,
just sounds like,
what?
You know who.
Pretty much everyone in the MCU sounds like a what?
You know who. You know exactly who, if you're familiar with Riley's plights at all.
Ooh, you know who. Okay, I get it.
Yeah.
Oh my god! Holy shit! You get Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's my least favorite N-word.
That took me a second. That took me a second.
Wow! The damage intake that some of your attacks do. What the fuck?
There should be a Crash Bandicoot villain named N-Take, to be honest.
So, I know that you guys are probably suffering through superhero burnout, but are you still looking forward to Avengers Doomsday?
Kinda, yeah.
Oh
Not
my
gonna lie.
God.
I'd be lying if I
I
said
literally
it
do
wasn't.
not know what to do here.
So, we already know that Spider-Man No Way Home featured past Spider-Man, and Deadpool and Wolverine featured pre-MCU 2000 superheroes. There's only one place left for them to go in the multiverse now.
The X-Men?
Nah, they feature the superheroes from the 60s and 70s movies.
Oh, good point. Yeah, I hadn't even really thought about that. Yeah,
We
good
got
point.
to see Lou Ferrigno's
What
Hulk
the
come
hell?
back, as well as
Oh my
Red
god! Jesus! Come
Oh,
on!
and don't forget about Thor, played by Bob Duncan from Good Luck Charlie.
I agree.
Oh my god!
He was already on a Disney show anyways, so they probably still have his number.
An SNK fighter, be like.
Like, they've already been pulling characters from over a decade
Oh,
ago
he's
that
juggling me! Fuck
kids
off!
do not remember, so might as well just go with ones that you and I are the only ones who know about.
Oh my god.
I mean, fucking... Yeah, I mean, honestly, you might as well just, like, completely capitulate and fucking, like, go for the main comic book fan
Oh
audience.
my god.
That's the most honestly, that's the most loyal audience that you could probably ask for, is the people who are into the original comic books. So you might as well just, like, go with whatever they recognize.
Oh fuck, imagine if they did a crossover in Avengers Doomsday where the versions of the original Steve Ditko Avengers come and help the MCU ones.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, in their original 60s art style and all. Just clashing against live action.
Steve Ditko he made good work. I like Steve
did.
Ditko. Did you hear that they were making, have you read? You should read TMNT and Naruto. I still can't recommend that enough.
God,
I can't do it,
yeah.
but
Oh my
the
god.
last-
Why did they start me off with an overpowered enemy?
By the way, only 297 chapters left to go in the Loud House revamped.
I'm so happy for you. I'm
That's
really
actually kinda
happy.
crazy.
Jesus Christ.
Thanks. Now, what'd you say, Guna Bomber?
That's actually kind of happy. I'm happy for you. It's kind of cool that you literally just write, like, the longest work of fiction ever.
Yeah,
You
dude.
know, 100 Line Last Defense Academy.
Yeah, this
Game of
is
Play that too sometime. It's a
What'd you say,
visual
Guna?
novel, like tactical role playing game too, so you wouldn't really have a hard time getting through it.
oh
What'd you say?
jeez.
Have you ever heard of the 100 Line Last Defense Academy?
I have not.
It's the longest video game of all time, like words wise, at like over 6 million words or something. And because of that, a lot of countries didn't actually want to localize it. So, but it's like a visual novel slash fucking tactical role playing game. And it's actually pretty easy to get through, all things considered. So if you really wanted to, like, you could probably play it sometime.
Whoa, not only could I play, but I could complete it 100%.
Yeah, there's like 100 different endings, and it like tells you what endings you have and don't have, and I think it has like a little chart. So
All right.
it's autistic Gilgamesh, basically. No, Loud House. It's autistic Gilgamesh.
The Loud House revamped is it's our generation's War and Peace.
True, but better.
Which, coincidentally, I have also read from start to finish.
How was that?
Oh, it was quite good. Lots of fun action scenes, and some surprisingly deep and intricate philosophies about life.
Mean Bean Machine.
Essentially, imagine something like Hamlet, only in between philosophical musings, there are fight scenes that are similar to
Oh yeah,
Mel
you're like
Gibson's-
Puyo Puyo clones, don't you, chat?
Poyo is
Imagine-
whatever Kirby says when he's sucking a big cog.
So essentially, War and Peace.
Oh wait a minute, Elder, you did not know that? Seriously?
What did
Yes, Lighthouse Revamped has a sequel. Yes.
Oh yeah. You should definitely read the sequel. It's like actually worth it's like actually worth it from what I hear.
Oh, I'm totally reading the sequel once it finishes.
Banes! Banes! Let me have your Banes! Banes!
Burns!
Bones! Of course, I gotta have to showcase a Sonic-esque game.
You should showcase like some kind of Simpsons game. Oh, I have to restart all over again. Oh, that's.
Oh
lame.
my god! I don't know if there's the Simpsons Genesis games on here. Oh my god, please.
Are there any Simpsons games on this?
Yes, there are. And I think one of the infamous ones is on the Genesis one.
What fucking platform is Bart's Nightmare on?
Yeah, I think that was the one. Oh, fuck.
So, tomorrow I'm gonna watch the movie Fight or Flight.
Oh, what's that about? Looks kind of interesting.
So, you've watched the movie Bullet Train, right?
Oh, yes.
Well, this is like that, but on a plane.
Bullet plane. Got it.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
God almighty, I forgot about the difficulty of this
Snakes
game.
on a train. Wait, I'm not gonna. I thought Snakes on a Plane was a fake movie for the longest time. Then I realized it was real a few weeks ago, and I'm like, what the fuck? It was actually real. I didn't even know it was actually real.
I forgot about
Oh,
the
Snakes on a Plane is a fantastic film. Like, even if you're not in the culture of the internet, it's still an enjoyable disaster movie in general.
Yeah, it seems pretty fun.
Oh, it is. If you like dumb but fun movies like Independence Day, Con Air, or Deep Blue Sea, then you're gonna like Snakes on a Plane.
What was Deep Blue Sea again? I don't really remember.
Oh, it's the shark movie that has this infamous scene.
Yeah, I've never actually seen that one, I don't think.
I'm gonna die. Yep. That was legitimately... That is, like, legitimately the saddest one yet.
Can I not fucking parry that? Does the glow... Oh, I just realized the glow is going away, but it doesn't let me know when I can actually parry. Huh.
It has
It's
this
best
scene.
if it's best when you parry, like, when it first appears.
It doesn't really work every time in Z3, to be fair, though.
Here, watch this
It
goon.
works.
It's going to make your day.
It works.
Oh, damn it.
You just probably
that one I
didn't hit
can't
it
hear,
right.
man. Samuel L. Jackson dies. That's just a funny title on its own, honestly. Oh, you can parry that like by hitting it early. Okay, did not know that. Huh. Riley, you might have been right.
Yeah. Yes. Parrying in the game is easy. You just gotta like.
There.
Jesus Christ! Come on! Don't do this to me. Don't do this. No. 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 Gotta love puzzle
So,
games.
Goon, did you watch it?
Watching it right now. One moment. Oh fuck. What? Oh, that boss has literally never used that before. That's got to be a fucking difficulty thing.
Oh God! No. Gotta make this work. Gotta make this work. Damn it! No, it didn't work. God Almighty!
I'm watching it right now. Hold on.
Damn it! I love and hate this damn game sometimes. I love it and hate it. This is exactly why I hate it.
Oh my god. Damn, I love out of nowhere deaths like that.
Yeah, like, Sam Jackson never dies in the middle of one of his grand speeches. Perhaps maybe that shark was a Sith Lord. A Sith Lord?
Oh my god. I never clutched like that. I clenched my ass cheeks so hard in that.
Oh yeah, well I can clench my ass cheeks harder.
Okay, can you please just let me go?
Bonk.
Stupid bastard.
Hit him with that.
Shit.
Hit him with the old 1-2.
1-2 skidoo.
1-2 skibbity.
That was clutch right there.
Wait.
Holy shit, I'm happy.
Did you guys know that there are skibbity toilet OCs?
No,
That
and I
doesn't wanna
don't think
say
I
that, man.
want to know.
Well, see, Riley, it's because you're not hip with the kids anymore. Now you're old, you're wrinkly, you're balding. Pretty soon you're gonna have to shit in a bedpan for the rest of your life. You're a has-been. Hotel.
Hotel?
Hotel.
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 Welcome to- oh, damn it. Oh, wow. I hate this boss. I really don't like this boss whenever I don't have the parry timing down. That really fucks with my vision. My characters all have like 10% health and I don't have any revives left. This really sucks. I can't
I
lie.
got a save state. I'm going. When I beat a stage, I need to save state because these.
Hey.
Because these.
I found a skibbity toilet creepypasta.
Oh, that's
That makes sense for a
that doesn't surprise me.
You want me to read it out loud?
Yes.
Alright, I'll do it.
Yes, fuck you, Riley. Yes.
Let's do this.
Oh my god.
Alright. Daddy, I just saw skibbity toilet. Ugh. My son Tyler is only 8 years old, and he's already more internet savvy than I ever was. He spends about 10 hours a day sitting on our living room couch, watching YouTube, only stopping to eat lunch and go to the bathroom. If he were any older, he'd have a problem. But from what I hear, this behavior is extremely common at his age.
God.
Unfortunately, I work home full time, and it's just me, him, and our cat Sammy most days. So I have to let go of the reins a bit and trust him not to stumble across anything explicit. He mostly watches guys playing video games. I try to find him the clean ones, but every now and then I hear a 20-something screaming profanities from the other side of the house. His absolute favorite series, if I can call it that, is Skibbity Toilet. Hopefully I spelled that right. The gist of the series is that a man's head pops out of a toilet and sings. Seriously. That's it. Showed me a couple of the videos, and each time I understand it less and less. But that's not really the point. It makes him happy, so it makes me happy. I liked some dumb stuff as a kid too, so I really have no place to judge. From a hopelessly unhip parent's point of view, what happened a few days ago was odd. Tyler claimed he saw a Skibidi toilet in our bathroom.
Oh no!
Not that he watched a Skibidi toilet video in the bathroom, that he saw the man himself pop his head out of our commode. Obviously, I was a little skeptical. Really? The man himself, huh? I said, humoring him. Tyler gulped. Oh, it was him! I just finished going, and he came out of the toilet! And did he, say anything? Maybe. He was really quiet, so I couldn't hear very much. His mouth didn't really move, though. Ah, so he's a ventriloquist. Quite the guy, that Skibidi. It was a ventriloquist! How he does puppets. Anyways, it's getting late. Let's get you tucked in. It's a school night after all. Believe it or not, that was all for the night. I did think his suggestion of Skibidi Toilet being real was a tad out of character. He was a creative kid, but he had never tried to convince me that he was talking to fictional beings or imaginary friends. What I did know from 8 years of parenting was that kids are fucking weird. It could have been a dream, or a failed attempt at a prank. How was I to know? The first night, I wasn't worried. And it happened again. I was frying some eggs on the stovetop when I felt something tugging at my pant leg. Looking down, I saw Tyler, bright blue puppy dog eyes in full effect. Hey buddy, need anything? Tyler shook his head no. I saw him again, in the bathroom. His voice was wavering, like he was about to burst into tears at any moment. Tyler, are you okay? Is he bothering you? No, I'm good. I'm fine. His voice is just a little scary.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
He always whispers. He never uses his outdoor voice.
No!
And he smells really bad. Well, he does live in a toilet. I tried to keep the situation light, but there was an undercurrent of darkness to his claim that was revealing itself by the second. Oh, really bad. Like when Sammy finds a mouse. But worse, he keeps trying to kiss me.
What the fuck?
I was doing on hold and knelt down to his level. Tyler, I'm serious. He isn't real. If he scares you, you can stop watching his videos. No, it's not the videos. He's real. He only comes out when you're not around. Tyler, he comes out the same time every day. Near bedtime. He doesn't want to leave. I put my hand on his shoulder, tightly gripping it to comfort him. Tell you what, next time he comes out, I'll come and take a look at him. How does that sound? He says you can't be here. You can't ever be in the same room as him. I'll make sure he never sees me. It'll be like a secret spy mission. While he seemed a little apprehensive, the prospect of me interfering calmed him down a bit. Promise! I put my pinky around his and smiled. Pinky promise. Nothing's gonna happen to you while I'm around. Tyler smiled a bit at that, and went off to bed shortly after. The next morning, I felt a tapping sensation on my shoulder. Turning over in bed, I was met with my own reflection, projected onto a metallic surface. Gazing upward, I figured out what I was looking at. It was Tyler's Little League baseball bat, aluminum skin shining in the morning rays. If he tries to hit me, use this! In my mind, I scoffed a bit, as sweet as the gesture was. He really believed this thing was real. I nodded and accepted his offer, putting it next to the bed. When I did that, he breathed a sigh of relief. Bless his heart. The day came and went, and nothing significant happened. When nightfall came, though, Tyler was in full-on panic mode. He seemed even more disturbed than yesterday, constantly sifting through his drawers and looking for something I could use. We had a rendezvous in the bathroom around 7 o'clock p.m. Tyler opened the toilet seat and peered in, bracing himself. As I walked up behind him, he put his small hand in front of me, signaling me to stop. Remember what I said? We can't let him see you! Tyler, come on. What harm could it do? He glared daggers at me, holding his ground. Rolling my eyes, I humored his paranoia and crouched behind the doorframe, trying my best not to poke my head too far into view. Tyler stared down into the bowl, unblinking. Time flew by as we waited in tense silence for what seemed like hours. The inky night grew darker. The crickets outside began a cacophony cacophony of chirps.
Cacophony.
Oh, cacophony. Thanks.
Yeah,
There
no
was
worries.
a at the back of my mind. Tyler wasn't trying to prank me, was he? We've been here a while. Nothing has happened. Tyler started to get restless, hopping from one foot to the other to balance.
Shit.
Buddy, there's nothing coming to get you. You just had a bad dream. Maybe lay off all those YouTube videos? Tyler shook his head in apparent disbelief. You can sleep with me tonight, if it makes you feel better, but I promise, nothing bad will happen.
Oh,
Sighing,
God, I'm going
Tyler
to
closed the
fucking-
toilet seat and followed me out of the bathroom. As we went upstairs, he turned to me, speaking his first words since the night began. Would he come out of the toilet like to hurt us? Tyler, I don't even know what a skibbity toilet is. Whatever he is, though, he's clearly giving you nightmares. You're not watching him ever again. Period. Tyler stopped on the top of the stairwell, panic-stricken. No, you don't get it. He's funny. Funny? Yeah, trust me. You love him. I mean, you've already shown me him. Not a fan. Yeah, but those weren't the really funny ones. I haven't shown you the one who... Tyler, look, you shouldn't be watching that stuff anyways. You'll get over it fast, I promise. Remember when I banned those weird Spider-Man videos with the needles and the poop? You were mad about it for a day, and then moved on to something else. You're gonna look back on all this and laugh. Really? Tyler sulked a bit, crossing his arms. I mean, he creeps me out a little bit, but not enough for me to hate him. See, I told you he would give you nightmares. You shouldn't watch creepy stuff before bedtime. So, you've never watched something like that scared you a little bit, ever? I muled over that question for a bit. I mean, I've watched plenty of horror movies. No, like something that shouldn't have scared you, but did. Something that you liked, even if it gave you nightmares. I didn't know how to respond. Was there anything in my past that spooked me? Well, do you know who Skeletor is? I said. Oh! Right, that's a
Skeletor,
word.
really?
Basically, he was this big skeleton with magic powers that always tried to take over the world. That sounds awesome! Well, maybe to you, but when I was your age, maybe a little younger, I would have nightmares about him all the time. His laugh especially. Ugh. Gives me the willies just thinking about it. It was a
Wow.
It was a cartoon. I mean, I loved the show. I had the shirts, the lunchboxes, pretty much all the toys. Even Skeletor! Yep, even him. Oh, were you scared of him? I still liked him. He was scary, but he was the bad guy, so I always knew he would lose. He-Man wouldn't be as cool if his villain was lame, right? Suddenly, a crazy thought went through my head. Hang on. I marched to the upper staircase of that led to the attic. Opening the attic door, a cloud of dust penetrated my nostrils. In the corner of the muddy room was a red turtle, worn with age. I knelt down next to it and flipped open the simple lock. Digging my hand through the pile of old toys inside, I came across exactly who I was looking for. Its paint was a little worn, but it was surprisingly complete, right down to the purple, pointy sword thing he was always holding. I walked back to Tyler, hiding the prize behind my back. I almost forgot I had this. Say hello to... Taking the object from behind my back, he was presented with my childhood boogeyman. Skeletor! I yelled. Tyler was holding back laughter. That's Skeletor! Yeah, Dragon Blaster Skeletor to be specific. Nerd! Okay, you don't have to rub it in. Rolling my eyes, I passed him the toy. So, that's who you had nightmares over? Skeleton's not even scary! Well, I was 6. Besides, he was pretty spooky. He tilted his head quizzically. I guess he just had to be there. Tyler brought the figure up to his face and filled with the articulation. God, I wondered how many kids poked their eye out with that sword. Thanks, Mattel. Smirking, Tyler made one last request before bed. Do the laugh! What? The laugh, you know, Skeletor's laugh. I mean, I hadn't heard it in a while. Come on, Dad! Alright, I believe it went a little bit like
This
this.
game.
I tried to do my best Skeletor laugh, and subsequently realized why I'm not a voice actor. Tyler was giggling like mad, a completely different person than he was a few minutes ago. Picking him up in my arms, I carried him to the bedroom toy in tow. I set him down gently in bed, pulling the thick blankets over his body, He was asleep within a minute or two, as expected.
Yeah, what the? Yes, I do.
Settling into bed, I took Skeletor and put him on the cabinet so that he wasn't poking me all night. With a kiss on the forehead, I wished Tyler sweet dreams and lulled off to sleep. Something invisible woke me late at night. Maybe it was a change in the air, maybe it was an unevenness in the sheets, but something was off. My eyes flew open, darting straight to the clock. 4 o'clock a.m. I looked to my right. Skeletor toy was gone. I looked to my left. So was Tyler. Heart caught in my throat. I practically leaped out of my bed. I didn't have a flashlight or phone with me, but I did bring my bat. Told myself that it was silly to worry. That he probably just got up to go to the bathroom. Wait. Bathroom? I almost fell down the stairs with how fast I ran. Tyler? I yelled down the hall. Peering around the corner, I saw him exactly where I thought I would. He was pulling back the shower curtains, clearly looking for something in the bath. He seemed antsy, like he wanted to leave as fast as possible. Glancing warily at the toilet, he continued his search. The top of the toilet's tank jostled slightly, then more. A small toy peeked out from underneath the lid, followed by purple shoulders. Skeletor was pushed the rest of the way out, landing with a thud on top of the closed toilet seat. The sound of turning to the figure and snatching it up. Suddenly, a sharp hissing sound broke the quiet. Tyler froze, arms behind his back. The toilet seat lid flew up, and slowly I could see something emerge from the waters of the bowl. A tuft of brown hair, a pair of ears, a bent nose. The head was that of a dead man's, attached to a lithe, stalk-like body. Its eyes were sunken and glazed over, the life having left them long ago. It wore a crooked smile, teeth-rotted and falling out. It whispered through its teeth, chanting almost. I love you, Tyler, beautiful special boy. This was whistle-like, with a sing-songy cadence. You're so loved. It danced around like a charmed snake in a basket, its face getting dangerously close to my son's. Tears welled up in his eyes. His shoulder heaved with heavy breaths. I grabbed for my bat, wrestling it out of my belt loop as quietly as possible. The head drew even closer to Tyler's face. For the first time, its mouth moved, opening wide to reveal a long, black tongue. So loved. The coal-black tongue extended startlingly far, making contact with Tyler's cheek. It licked his face sensually, covering it in gunk and miscellaneous bruises. He squeezed his eyes tight, balling his little fists. As the head came in for a second lick, I rushed into the bathroom.
Disgusting.
Gripping
God
the bat,
almighty.
I swung at the headstock with enough force to down a grizzly bear. The bat collided with the skull of the creature, making a sickeningly wet splashing sound, like it was hitting a thick pile of mud. The head retreated back into the bowl, emitting an animalistic screech as it went. Peeking inside, I saw that the flush hole was exactly the same as always. How the hell did that thing fit through? Tyler was on his knees, completely broken. He was still clutching that damn Skeletor like a lifesaver. He took Skeletor, so I... What, honey? What did you do? I looked around, then I checked the body, then... Potty? I hadn't heard call that in years. He mushed his face into my chest, sobbing. Need to call the police, I said. What are they gonna do? Tyler replied. Truthfully, I had no idea, but we needed to make someone aware of this. I left my phone on the charger in the living room, which was clear on the other side of the house.
A very good cliche thing in any horror story.
Stay by me, no matter what! No wait, that's not Tyler. Stay by me, no matter what. I don't know what this thing is, but we can't take any chances. Tyler nodded, eyes still welling with tears. Taking his hand in mine, I guided him through the darkened halls. We made it to the living room in record time, with no creatures in sight. I plugged the phone from the charger and dialed 911, watching Tyler out of the corner of my eye. Warren County Sheriff's Office, what's your emergency? Yeah, there's someone or something in my bathroom. Your bathroom?
It didn't go.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but a sharp meow came from the doorway. Sammy! Tyler exclaimed, jumping off the couch. Our tuxedo cat stood there plainly, tail flicking, back and forth as usual. Daddy, we have to save him if that thing gets to him! Tyler, wait! I tried to grab him, but it was too late. He was sprinting towards Sammy, toy thrown back behind him. He picked the cat up in both arms and nuzzled his cheek against his soft fur. Alright, buddy, you're safe now! Tyler attempted to walk back to the couch, but was stopped in his tracks. There was something holding him back. He tried to advance forward, but his steps weren't getting him anywhere. That's when I noticed it. Glimmering in the dark was a small, greasy-looking vine attached to Sammy's belly. It led off into the dark hallway behind him, almost like it was an anchor for some bigger creature. Tyler, let him go now. He tried to move his hands, but they remained stuck to the cat's fur. He pulled harder, but that only resulted in the fur stretching unnaturally, like putty. His hands looked to be melded completely to our pet. Throwing down the phone, I stood up and tried to help him detach, to no avail. His eyes pleaded with me to save him, but I just couldn't. For the first time, I couldn't help my baby. He fell to his knees. Sammy, now resembling a blob of clay rather than a beloved pet. Suddenly, there was a sharp tugging on Sammy's vine. I grabbed Tyler's arm in a futile attempt to keep him with me. He gave one last pleading glance and was swiftly pulled into the darkness. Attempting to give chase, I slammed face first into a newly created wall of tendrils. I looked through them like bars in a cage, but I saw nothing but my own tears. There was a soft laughter from behind me. It was a high cackle, almost cartoonish in nature. Familiar.
Yes.
Familiar. In front of me was a half-rotted corpse suspended by a long tendril. Its jaundiced skull still visible. It wore a purple cloth around its body, bits of flesh hanging off like rosebud. The cackling grew louder and louder until it felt like the host was shaking. The corpse approached me, stalking, waving around like a cobra to strike. What the hell are you? The head's smile remained unbroken. A whistling sound stuck past its lips, and then words. A ventriloquist. A guy who does puppets. It was in my
Dynamite
voice.
Hetty.
The skeleton morphed, twisting and bubbling like putty. Its hands spun around and around, going faster and faster as it was reshaped like a clay pot. Hair, a nose, ears. They gradually formed from the skeletal face. The head was now that of my son's, but I could only tell by the eyes. It was a Tyler I could only see in my worst nightmares. He was completely flayed, skin raw and dripping with blood. One eye remained in its socket, while the other hung limply from its connected flesh. Its golden blonde hair was now dirt brown and sopping wet. Filthy water dripping off his head. He opened his mouth, but nothing came out except gargles and mucus. His arms were outstretched, reaching for a hug. The aluminum bat was a short distance away, but it was clear that it won't get me so far. Regardless, I grabbed it and hoped for the best. The creature was approaching faster and faster, suspended by the giant tendril. Gripping the bat, I went against all my judgments as a father and swung. Tyler's head shattered, meat staining the walls and floors. Another swing, the right arm falls. I battered the corpse until it was nothing but mush under my feet. The stalk fell limply to the floor, wilting like a dead flower. I looked behind me to see that the vines blocking the doorway was starting to slink away. I was prepared to dash through while I had the chance, but I stopped myself. It wasn't over yet. In place of the vines, what at first glance looked to be a giant fiery orb appeared in their place. Then I looked again. A huge eyeball, the eye of some hideous creature, revealed itself in the doorway. It was orange, and almost cat-like in appearance. Whatever was in the shadows let out a guttural moan, shaking the floor beneath me. The eye moved in a circular motion, almost as if it was taunting me. Like everything else on this beast, it was attached to some long appendage. The eye stalk approached, bigger than what could be believed. A tendril snaked out from the blackness and began to wrap around my legs, pinning me to the ground. Another one shot out and grabbed the bat by the handle, dragging it back into the hall. I looked around for anything I could use, but the situation seemed hopeless. The toy laid there beside me, covered in grime. With one arm free, I reached over and grabbed the sword by its hand. Yeah, I was getting closer now, almost to the tip of my nose. I tried to scream, but I felt my mouth quickly get covered by another slimy tentacle. Turning over, the sword with my fingers, I made sure the sharp end was facing the target. It was now or never. With all the fury of a scorned father, I sunk the tiny plastic sword into the creature's eyeball, triggering a hissing sound from behind the doorway. The eye stalk pulled back sharply, retreating into the dark. I felt the pressure on my right arm loosen, and soon, my legs were no longer bound together. Lost appendage loosened its grip on my mouth, and I was able to breathe again. The eye had left a trail of blood as it retreated. Without thinking, I followed it. To my shock, however, it led nowhere. The room it apparently escaped to was completely empty. No sign of it either. Or Tyler. I called the police soon after, against my better judgment. I cleaned up the blood and mutilated mush on the floor before the cops arrived. I knew that wasn't really Tyler, and I didn't want them thinking I murdered my own son. All I told them was that a wild animal broke into our house and that Tyler went missing after that. I mean, I wasn't really lying that much anyway. How else could I have described it? The neighborhood searched for Tyler for months. Nothing. Not even a footprint or a shred of clothing. Eventually, we just had to give up. Still looking at Tyler's iPad, for old time's sake. A few days after he went missing, I noticed something in his camera roll. He had recorded a video the day before this all started. It was him, singing the Skibbity Toilet song. There he was, looking the same as ever. It was hard to believe he was gone a few days later. I watch that video every day. It helps me sleep at night, knowing he's right there with me. I warmed up to that song. To see something bring him that much joy, to see him as I always saw him, say goodbye to him every night just like we always did. If I ever do find him, I fear that he'll look like that manifestation. That pained creature with the peeled skin and the popped eye. I don't want to remember him as that. I want to remember him as the boy who loved what he loved, even if it scared him.
This would be
I
so
want to
fucking cool.
remember him as the boy that was brave, kind, intelligent, through the worst of days. I want to remember him as Tyler. Oh, that was it. What'd you guys think of that masterpiece?
That honestly would have gone really hard if it was anything else except fucking Skibidi Toilet.
See,
Same.
the reason why the dad failed to save his son is because he didn't realize he should have bought a cameraman action figure, as they are the natural enemies of the Skibbity Toilets.
Oh my god, so fucking true.
Yeah, see, and it's the same with Tyler. After all, look at him. He only ever knew at the base of the Skibbity Toilet plot without realizing that the Skibbity Toilets are planet-eating abominations who are held back only by the cameramen.
True. So
Am
true.
Am I basically a Skibbity Toilet fan who's the equivalent to a Star Wars fan who reads the novels now that I think about it?
Yes, because you know the lore better than this guy does, apparently.
Yeah. He didn't realize that there's so much more to it. It's Warhammer 40,000, but for today's generation.
It's Warhammer 40,000, but for Gen Alpha, I suppose.
It's Warhammer 40,000, but for people who miss MLG.
It's Warhammer 40,000, but for people who are mentally disabled.
It's Warhammer 40,000, but for people whose favorite Cartoon Network show is Almost Naked Animals.
I thought that was a Disney show. Or maybe it was both, actually. They have some weird, like, co-productions like that.
Well, technically it's neither. It's a Teletoon.
So fun. Oh my god, but you're a legit Almost Naked Animals fan.
Yeah, man, I know all of the lore. I've read all of the books, and I've used the special vibrator on myself at least 40 times now.
Have you jerked off to it like Charlie did?
Of course I have.
Bruh.
I was thinking about having another Crash Out Charlie story where he's jerking off the Fleabag monkey face. What do you think of that?
I'm cool with that. I love the Crash Out Charlie stories, and I'd love to see your take on it.
Oh, I did write a few, actually. I wrote the Almost Naked Animals one.
I did not read that one, actually.
Oh, you should! That was one of the funniest!
Oh, I'd love to hear you do a reading of it today.
Alright, yeah, sure, hold on. I gotta finish this Hollow Zero run, and then I'll read it to you like right after. Can I stop fucking parry anything this boss does? This is annoying. Die, thank you. Oh, finally, a fucking parry him. Oh, goddamn, but ow. I don't know, that's gonna do damage to me. Oh, okay, no, it didn't. We're good. Let's hit him with one of those. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, skibbity. A bloom. Fuck!
I have actually watched numerous hour-long Skibbity toilet animations, and I've even watched the knockoff versions, like Skibbity Multiverse, and I regret nothing.
Did they go hard? Did they go
Yeah, they
raw
did.
or savage?
Oh, they went super duper hard. Skibbity Multiverse had actual dialogue. And voice acting.
Skibbity Multiverse.
God, why is the directional thing so hard to?
I cannot wait for the future Marvel versus Skibbity Toilet video game. Or Skibbity Toilet versus Capcom.
Skibbity Toilet is genuinely just peak fiction. I've learned to accept it at this point. I remember when Riley's brother, Trinity, was like really, like on the fit. Oh, I forgot Skibbity Toilet's in fucking Fortnite now.
It is?
Yeah, I had the skin. I actually bought it with like real money.
Dang! I wonder if there are any video games.
Toys in the hood.
Yes, there are.
Well, no, but I mean like, AAA funded games.
I don't think so, but I'm sure there will be eventually.
I am gonna buy that if that happens. It should be an FPS game where you play as one of the cameramen.
I 100% agree with that. I sympathize with that. I empathize with that. I support that idea in the marketplace of ideologues. We appreciate that.
People would look at this game the same way that millennials looked at Halo.
So fucking true. Millennials of Halo is like junkies with junk food. I mean, junkies with drugs. Can we just call like junkies like people who like junk food? Oh, damn it. Again, the boss, fine.
We should call people who like junk food druggies.
I mean, honestly, junk food isn't even really that different from drugs anymore.
Well, I mean, both of them are bad for you. And you can easily coast through life if you control your intake.
Oh, oh fuck! I really don't want her to die.
I once read a fanfiction where Goku fought a giant Skibbity toilet.
Was it good?
Yeah.
God damn it!
The cameramen then hail Goku as being a brave warrior, and they buy him lunch.
I remember I once had like this one AI generated fanfic where fucking Goku fights Otis from back at the barn. Do you remember that, Riley?
Yes.
I think that I might write that legitimately without any AI.
I remember Snotty Boy defeats Thanos.
My friend literally just sent me that fic while you were saying that.
Wait, really? Like right now?
Yeah.
Is it like by me? Is it the one I did?
Let me see. Yeah, it's the same one.
That's fucking... What the... Was it Hollow that sent you that? That's like insane timing.
Oh no, it's somebody who's not even in this server.
You're gonna have to tell them that you're on voice chat with me, and I literally just mentioned that at the exact same time you said that.
Hollow is not a fan of Skibbity Toilet. She believes that it is not peak fiction. Thereby, we must team up and shank her at once.
We will place her in a burlap sack and have her beaten with reeds.
Yeah, we ought to poison her water supply, burn her crops, and deliver a plague onto our houses.
Oh, what the fuck? That should not have hit me.
Oh, what are you guys playing now?
I'm not playing anything with Riley. I'm playing ZZZ right now.
Oh.
Can this boss actually fucking fuck off? It's not as annoying, but it's as the fucking Hugo Vlad one, but still. Oh my god, can the boss look? Wait, did he ignored my fucking shield? Okay, that is an ether bonus for the enemies I was not made aware of before. I really need to start looking into fucking what those ether bonuses to the enemies actually do.
Hey guys!
Okay. I need to restart. I can't really take a single hit here, honestly. What's up?
So, back in the heyday of creepypastas, did you ever read the story Cupcakes?
Yes.
Yeah, matter of fact, I was kind of a fan of it.
How deep were you in it? Did you ever... How deep were you into it? Did you ever get into the expanded universe and spin-offs?
I used to like, I used to love Rainbow Factory when I was a kid.
No, I mean the one set in the Cupcakes universe.
Oh yeah, no, I get that. I'm just saying, like, I love the MLP creepypasta in general.
Oh no, I do too. But I'm also saying that Cupcakes had a frickin' huge following. Like, there were so many friggin' alternate endings to this, alternate retellings, sequels, and so much other stuff.
Like Jeff the Killer.
It had its own expanded universe.
Like Jeff the Killer.
Wait, what do you mean, like Jeff the Killer?
Oh my
god.
god.
No, he's completely right. Jeff the Killer is similar. It had tons of fan follow-ups, tons of knockoff characters were made of him, usually made by women who would usually get shipped with Jeff. There were crossovers. He would meet characters like the Slender Man and the Rake. I mean, my god, it was basically its own cinematic universe, but on the Creepypasta Wiki. And coincidentally, there was even a story where Jeff fought Pinkie Pie from Cupcakes. So it fits.
That really does fit, yeah. The fucking... Okay.
Yeah, I was really obsessed with this back in the day, and I still occasionally get a kick out of it. This is how I know all this. I should get a lot.
I remember watching a bunch of, like, the YouTube fan animations of it.
Oh yeah, the fan animations. Do you remember when authors would roleplay as the character and answer questions from fans as them?
I remember that, but with Princess Molestia.
Oh, I remember that. They also had... Well, Pinkie Pie from Cupcakes, I've already said that. But they also had the version of Rainbow Dash from Rainbow Factory, too.
Rainbow Factory was one of my favorite. Oh my god, can I go the first 30 seconds without taking entirely avoidable damage? Jesus Christ. Sorry.
No, it's
I forget what I was talking about now, damn it.
you were talking about Rainbow Factory.
Yeah, that was my favorite out of all the creepypastas, to be honest.
And Princess Molestia.
Was that really a creepypasta, or was that just like a weird...
We were talking about authors answering questions from fans, but in character as the one from the story.
I always did like it whenever whenever they, like, tried their best to keep things serious and in character.
Me too. I love it when that happens. What are some of the most hilariously terrible creepypastas you've ever made? I mean, heard.
I've never made a creepypasta myself. I mean, if I was going to make one, it'd be a fucking lot better than that Stevie D toilet one we just read.
I mean, read, not made.
I'm trying to think. There is this one really bad one that I'm trying to think of now. No, Godzilla Red was actually pretty cool. I kind of like that one.
Are you talking about the Godzilla NES creepypasta?
Yeah, that one's actually kind of good.
I fucking love that story. It gets better every time I read it.
I used to not like it, but they wound up like updating a bunch of the lore and making it a lot better, so I really respect it now.
I don't even really consider it a creepypasta, though. I just consider it a long-form epic.
Yeah, same actually. It's really like just kind of evolved into its own thing.
Speaking of long-form epics, you know the creepypasta Ben Drowned, right?
God.
Oh, that was the one. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Ben Brown.
Oh, well, that's because you didn't read it all.
Oh, was there like an update to it at some point? Because I didn't really like the original that much. The whole trope of like...
No, dude, you didn't read the original.
Original? What do you mean?
I mean, you want to know that creepypasta? That actually did not stop updating after the story ended. See, the thing is, what you thought was a simple creepypasta was actually an entire long-form story that concluded in 2021.
Okay, did not know that. That kind of changes the game a little bit.
It changes the game a fucking lot! It's like if you stopped watching the Star Wars trilogy after they rescue Princess Leia from the Death Star. There's so much more to go over!
Okay, hit him with Jane Doe's fucking ultimate.
So, can I spoil it for you, or would
I don't
you
really care,
rather...
sure, go ahead. Oh, go right ahead, I don't really care.
Okay, because let me tell you, it's a real doozy that'll take quite a while to explain. Like, I would rather have you discover it yourself, but I shall explain it.
Damn it! Oh, it's right at the fucking end!
So,
of course, now the energy forgets the fucking regen.
So, here. What you thought you were reading a story of a guy playing a haunted copy of Majora's Mask, what you were actually reading was a story about a girl trying to save the world from a corporation, which turned out to be a front for a death cult, who worship the moon and plan on releasing VR technology to the public that's secretly going to sacrifice them and make it so that their souls get devoured by a murder god that lives inside a video game in order to achieve immortality.
Yeah, that sounds a lot better than what the original fucking Ben drowned.
Also, Ben himself is not the main villain. He's just as much a victim as the player.
Actually, did not know that at all. That definitely changes things.
Yeah, the thing is, a quarter of the way through, it turns out that when you think the player is being haunted by Ben, in reality, Ben was actually just trying to scare the player into quitting the game, so as to not release the Death God from its game prison.
That's pretty cool.
So, Ben did not drown by accident. He was actually murdered by this cult so that he could be the first test subject for their new VR equipment. They lied to him and told him that he'd get to be Link in Majora's Mask. But in reality, they shoved his soul into the creepy Link statue, and he was conscious for the entire time, but unable to move until the player of the original pasta glitched the game by accident, and that's how he was able to move.
Interesting. I'm probably, you know what? I'm probably gonna do that Nicktoons Bob's Doom crossover because I feel like that could actually be a legitimate thing.
Not only that, but Ben actually fails in his regard.
Damn.
The Death God, known as Father in the story's universe, gets released, murders the player through a series of glitches, and the apocalypse happens. The rest of the story is journal entries from a new character talking about their experiences in the new world. Mad Max style.
Bruh.
You know what? Yeah, that sounds really cool, actually.
Yeah, then, later on, a new main character named Sarah manages to get a hold of the game and uses the Ocarina to turn back time before the game was corrupted by Father.
Damn, before the game was corrupted by Father.
Yeah.
That would have to have been a very long time ago.
This is when she learns Ben's backstory and she teams up with him, along with other lost souls, including the main character of the pasta who we were following beforehand, to defeat the cult of the Moon Children and return things to normal. Sarah ends up...
Kind of sucks how it only just got known for the main part of it then, because this actually sounds way better than what I was being led on to believe.
Oh, this isn't just told in text format, it's also told in numerous YouTube videos, as well as websites created specifically for this story. So what happens then is that Sarah ends up discovering the lost soul of the main character from the last pasta, and he sacrifices himself in order to give her power to fight against Father, as well as the cult itself.
Oh my god, get the fuck away from my character! This boss is really making me mad.
She discovers...
I can't fucking get out of any of its attacks.
She discovers that Father is, in fact, not as evil as he seems, but he's not good either. He's neutral, but the cult drove him berserk so that they could take his power from him and use it for themselves. Sarah sacrifices her own soul to Father, and in exchange, Father returns the souls of the people who were forced into the game against their will, kills the members of the cult of the Moon Children, and makes the game world heavenly as advertised for the people who choose to enter the game forever. The credits then roll, and we see a post-credits scene of Ben waving goodbye to the viewer, this time in Link's body instead of the creepy Link statue.
That's pretty... Aww. That's a nice little ending.
Yeah.
It's like a really weird little creepypasta. Like, at the same time, that sounds a lot better than anything I was led to believe there.
This is not a creepypasta, man. It's a work of art.
Okay, game. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Can I actually... Am I allowed to play that fucking game? Jesus. This boss, dude. Oh my god.
To me, calling Ben Drowned a creepypasta and judging it based on that short story alone is like judging J.R.R. Tolkien's Middle-earth just by reading The Hobbit and not realizing that there's actually more to go through.
Fucking base. You know, I don't like Lord of the Rings. I read The Hobbit and it was boring. Okay, well, first of all, I don't know how anyone could say The Hobbit was boring, to be fair.
The point is, Ben drowned. You really should get back into it, because I tell you, it is worth your time.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, creepypastas are always something that kind of interested me, so...
Oh, this
Seems
ain't a
like a good time.
creepypasta.
Okay, well, I mean... It's creepypasta adjacent, at least.
Well, I mean, people consider it a creepypasta, but that's only because of the fact that they don't know that there's way more to get into.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird that the fucking other story is just kind of what became iconic then.
To me, the other story becoming iconic, people who claim to be fans of that, I consider them to be on par with people who will watch a 13-episode anime, but then not realize that the manga is actually way longer.
Yeah, or that, like, it only got continued with light novels or something, yeah.
But anyways, let's talk about some more terrible stories. Remember Sonic.exe?
Yeah, the fact that that has a fandom really surprises me.
Oh no, the fact that its fandom is still just as huge today as it was back then.
There are Sonic.exe birthday parties, actually.
There are?
Yep.
I had no idea. Post one, please.
Apparently they've had... I've never seen one, but I've heard stories from, like, people who work at, like, Dave & Buster's and shit that there are just, like, a bunch of Sonic.exe and Skibidi Toilet birthday parties and shit.
I want to go to one of these. In fact, you know what? My birthday's in a month. I think I'll have a Sonic.exe birthday.
Oh my fucking god.
Ow. Oh, god
That's
fucking damn it. Oh my god.
amazing. Let's
Motherfucking
go.
second.
Let's go. You know what? Fatal
What'd you
Fury
say again?
time. You know what? Fatal Fury time.
Oh, just yelling at this boss. I'm gonna cheer when this boss is dead. Give me like 5 seconds and it should be dead almost.
And then
The
maybe next year
battle
I'll have a Skibidi
of
Toilet.
Destiny.
I really hope that didn't do damage to me. Okay, no, it didn't. We're good.
Yeah, you know who I'm going to pick. Yeah, you know exactly, chat, who I'm going to pick.
You know, I wonder if My Little Pony was so big on the creepypasta scene. I wonder if there's a My Little Pony.exe. Since
Are you okay?
Oh boy.
Since taking a famous property, usually for kids,
Ah,
and
shit,
then making
no.
it .exe was very popular. Yep, it is. Here it is.
What? Oh, the sausage is great. I haven't actually finished mine yet. Hold on.
Shit.
It's nice and juicy. I like it.
Tote.
Oh my god, finally! Holy shit, all my characters are like 5% HP or lower.
Shit.
So I have a question.
Okay, alright, we're good. Alright, what was your question? I have a
Why
second.
was,
Cool.
why was he called the Rake?
I think there was a reason, I just don't remember off the top of my head.
That is such a dumb name to give to your character.
Especially a horror character. Maybe the author once stepped on a rake when they were a kid and it was like out of a Three Stooges skit.
Perhaps maybe they watched the scene with Sideshow Bob in The Simpsons, and it gave them PTSD.
Good theory. We'll have to ask the creator sometime.
Perhaps we should. I mean, you got a shitload of E-celebs on your server. Maybe he's there, and we don't know it.
Good point, yeah. You never really know.
Oh. I can't seem to, really, do his signature moves. Wait, that's right! In the original...
Oh,
my
it's very cool.
Oh my god, I just remembered. Oh, that's right. I keep trying to do his freaking special moves. But that's right, in the original, he... Fuck, I keep fucking forgetting. Oh my god. That's right, in the original, you really cannot. Wait, right?
Oh. Even if you drop, it'll be fine. Honestly, that'll be fine.
Wait, right? Wait, really? Wait a minute. I'm literally pressing. I'm literally doing the move. Oh my god, there's the fucking burn knuckle.
Burn knuckle! Oh wait, which Fatal Fury is this?
Oh, there's the power wave. Okay, never mind, never mind. It is exactly what I thought it was.
So, you guys have seen the movie A Clockwork Orange, right?
Yes, I'm familiar with A Clockwork Orange.
Well,
I've never heard of it before now.
Well, see, people are always going on about how young people's slang is getting harder and harder to understand. So since A Clockwork Orange is set in the future, when do you think kids are gonna start using that slang?
Slang?
It just reminds me of the
I
one
don't
fanboy
know.
shut up.
I
That was
literally
one
don't
video.
know when they're gonna start using that.
Well, when they do, I cannot wait.
Oh my god, I'm getting decimated here! What, bruh?
Hey, Headbat, have you seen the episode of Fanboy and Chum Chum where they parody A Clockwork Orange?
I haven't. What happens in it?
Have you ever heard of the game, Jazz Punk?
It's basically about, you know how Boog always bops Fanboy and Chum Chum?
Yeah.
They basically attach, like, electrodes to him to get him to stop bopping.
Oh, now I remember the episode you're talking about.
It rocks. I fucking love Fanboy and Chum Chum so much.
I have not watched that show in over 10 years, so I cannot say anything about it.
It rocks.
Is Boog's H-Bop as powerful as Saitama's serious...
Wait a minute, I'm trying to think his moves. Wait, is there no power? Wait, is there no power geyser?
Power Geyser!
I'm literally doing the move for it.
So, is
Oh,
Boog's
wait, is the power geyser different in this one? Is the input for it different in this one? I keep forgetting.
Boog's Power Geyser is... sorry. Boog's H-Bop is more powerful than Vegeta's Gallic Gun.
Is the H-Bop as powerful as Saitama's Serious Punch?
Yes.
Also the Xbox One D-pad is kind of fucky to try to make precise moves with your D-pad with the directional inputs.
That doesn't really surprise me, to be honest.
Because it's always
very
so
weird in
like
general.
because it's always so it's not smooth, it's hard compared to, like, I don't know. Oh, he did a low. God damn it.
Hope to God that the boss at the end is an easy one.
Terry, do the burn knuckle! I literally pressed the buttons for it. Oh my god, I hate this D-pad. God, the
I feel
Xbox D-pads suck.
Boog from
Yeah.
Fanboy and Chum Chum could defeat all of the characters in Tekken.
It's so uncomfortable that I just like.
Yeah, I think Lenny from Fanboy and Chum Chum could defeat Heihachi. Oh, it's this boss. Oh, this lead. Boss isn't
Boog
that
could
bad.
defeat everyone in the history of pop culture with his bopping.
Okay, now I'm just walking into things. I'm determined to figure out each moveset that Terry has here, because I keep forgetting about Fatal Fury 1. Because, damn.
Boog could defeat all the people in Fatal Fury.
So fucking true. He could easily defeat Geese Howard.
Geese
Yeah.
Howard!
Howard is like the face of the bop.
Let's see here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I keep forgetting.
While
Yeah.
we're on the talk of Capcom games, anyone here play the Capcom Alien vs. Predator arcade game?
Yes, it's great.
Fucking love that game so much. It's easily the best Alien vs. Predator related thing we've ever gotten.
I don't know about that. The Alien vs. Predator Xbox game is still my favorite.
I keep meaning to play that, but then I forget. Perhaps it'll change my mind.
I honestly think it will.
Remember Alien vs. Predator Requiem?
That movie sucks so fucking bad.
What a retarded fucking film that was. Whose idea was this?
At least it was rated R, so it had something of value to it.
Yeah, for restricted. Only it's for people with good film tastes.
Rated R for retarded.
I mean, and if I've heard of that movie theaters will keep you from bringing in flash photography, but in this case, I think it'd be warranted because at the very least, you might actually catch a glimpse of what's going on.
Yeah, I literally couldn't even see any of the fucking things that were happening in the movie. It was annoying.
I know, right? Like, I'd probably have an easier time seeing these if I was Daredevil and had his sonar senses.
Did you have to use fucking echolocation to figure out where the fucking predator is half the time?
I'll admit, the thing that made me want to watch the film was an AMV set to the Rob Zombie song, The Super Beast, and I still hold it deep in my heart that that AMV is better than the movie itself.
It so is. It, like, actually unironically is.
Wait, you've seen it?
Yeah, like back when I was like fucking 12 on YouTube, yeah.
Oh, nice job, man!
Wait, what?
We're bonding over our
Oh,
shared love of
I
AMVs.
didn't know, like, actually, oh wait, no, she didn't. She's alive.
There was this weird SpongeBob,
So, in this AMV, let me tell you, it made me think that everything being black and in shadows was a cool aesthetic choice, but then when I watched the movie itself, I realized it doesn't make it look cooler, it just makes it look bad. I think that might have been one of the first times in history that I actively didn't like a movie.
You know, yeah, I can kind of relate to that because it's honestly kind of rare I don't like something.
Yeah, I watched it on the Sci-Fi Channel on TV.
Ha, watching cable TV.
Well, this was back when I was 13, man.
Yeah, I used to watch like Sci-Fi Channel original movies all the time with my mom, actually.
Yeah, I remember back in those days, I used to think sci-fi original movies were like the top of the best. The best of the best, man.
They were though. It's just
Stuff
true.
like stuff like Piranaconda, the Ice Spiders, the Headless Horseman. I dug all that shit.
Better times, honestly.
Yeah, they were better because I was 5 and could not tell that these were all terrible movies.
I still think they're good. I will go against the grain on that one.
Really? What do you like about them?
Nothing. I'm just trying to disagree with you.
Well, you can disagree with me all you want, because I welcome all opinions.
Kanye West is a good musician.
Ha, yes. Adolf Hitler is my favorite painter.
Fucking Kanye West. So what? Did Kanye West just become mentally ill from that one South Park episode? I wonder, because that'd be extremely
so.
on brand if he did.
What if Kanye from the South Park episode and Kanye from our world switched universes?
I get the feeling the South Park one would be less insane, honestly.
Oh, true.
Like, honest to God, I get the feeling he'd be less insane.
Perhaps maybe he only became like that because he watched Alien vs. Predator Requiem.
You know what? Yeah, that would drive me insane too if I had to watch that movie again.
It would be. I remember liking the first film that came before it, but I haven't watched it in over 10 years.
Actually, the first Alien vs. Predator movie is pretty good.
I have several of the toys.
You do?
And
I have one of the toys. I have a statue of the fucking Predator throwing an alien through a concrete wall.
Hey, do you remember this Predator? This dude from that movie.
I just remember the part where it's like the sheriff needs his fucking guns, and I thought that part was pretty cool, so I like Alien vs. Predator.
This Predator may be possibly the single worst Predator in the history of cinema. Dude shows up for like 10 seconds and then dies.
One moment, I gotta pause my game. Let me see what you're talking about here. Which Predator was it?
Chopper Predator. I posted a picture of him in VC.
I'm not seeing it. Did you post it in general by accident?
Oh fuck yes, I did.
Yeah, that guy sucks.
Also Funk. I'm surprised you didn't catch what I'm doing.
Oh, I know you're playing Bubsy. It's Peak. I realize that you're finally playing Peak.
It is. Also, is it just me, or was the Grid alien one of the most badass xenomorphs in the entire franchise?
The Grid Alien? What was that again?
An autistic
You know,
kid's dream.
That alien who gets caught in the Predator's net, and he has a bunch of green grid lines on his head.
Oh, that's the one I thought you were talking about. Yeah, that one's awesome.
Yeah, he's my favorite alien in the entire series. The dude killed 2 Predators by himself.
Yes.
I was kind of hoping that he would appear in the sequel, having revealed himself to not be dead, having just faked his death, because he's just that cool.
You know who else is fucking cool was the Predator from Prey. That was my favorite Predator.
Predator from what?
Prey. Wait, have you not seen Prey?
I actually haven't, but I have to, though.
It's the best film out of either any of the Alien movies or any of the Predator movies, and I say that genuinely.
Well, I highly doubt it's gonna be nearly as good as the 2018 film.
Oh yeah, that one where they just randomly lied and said that autistic people were the next fucking process of human evolution.
Everything about that movie is perfect. It feels almost like a Seinfeld episode, but set in the Predator universe.
Okay, not gonna lie, one thing I will give the Predator movie, or Predator 2018, the kill scenes were really good.
I love everything about the movie. Like, I love that one of the lines in that movie is literally just, if your mom's vagina was a video game, it'd be rated E for everyone.
That rocks so much.
Don't forget about the fact that the ending teases the main character getting a Predator suit of his own, essentially becoming the Predator equivalent of Guyver, and then it just never got a sequel, so now we have no idea what he did.
Oh, it's almost dead. Come on. Boss is almost dead. Yes! Oh my god. My thumb hurts. Oh, okay, so Riley, in case you're wondering what I was doing Zenless Zone Zero, I was doing a Hollow Zero run on Ether. I was doing it on Ether level 9 at max difficulty.
Oh. Okay, I now understand your pain. Fair enough.
Oh my god, my thumb hurts so bad.
Oh, fair enough. Oh my god.
$120 polychromes, another 160 polychromes, another 160 polychromes. Hell fucking yeah.
Yes.
I'll be taking those.
Oh yeah, you gotta. Oh yeah.
yeah.
Let's do the classic. Let's do the infamous classic.
I'm so close to finishing that off. I'm surprised that wasn't an achievement, honestly. Okay, I'm level 35 on the Internet now. That's cool. Oh my god, my thumb actually hurts so fucking bad. I probably need to stop playing games for a while tonight.
Cool, because I'm just about to play Peak 2, The Legend of...
Oh my goodness gracious. Gobbledygook.
Oh, you goodness gracious gooby?
Goodness gracious, Scooby-Doo! Scooby-Dooby-Doo! That's good sugar-free lemonade. Genuinely, sugar-free lemonade is really, 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 really good. Have you ever tried it?
I haven't.
Oh, please do. It's really, really good.
Perhaps I just might.
I think you should totally try it.
Good God almighty.
I try my best to avoid sugar-free anything, as to me it's like, give me sugar or give me diabetes.
Oh, I mean,
me
if you have too
sugar.
much sugar, you are going to
Give
have
me
diabetes.
sugar.
You can't stop.
Yeah, it's a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Anyway,
Give me sugar or give me death.
My
That's what
dad
Shaq
just bought the
says.
sugar-free one by accident one day, and I was like, wait, this is fucking better than the regular lemonade. Wait a minute.
Maybe.
Like, no, genuinely, it's better than the regular lemonade we had. I don't know how they pulled it off, but like,
God,
it's actually
this
genuinely
is
better.
so stupid.
See, America wouldn't have such a huge diabetes problem if it wasn't for them being so good at making unhealthy food taste yummy.
Yeah, I still just don't understand how sugar-free lemonade could possibly be better than regular lemonade, but like, it's better. The problem with regular lemonade is that it's too, like, both sweet. It's too sweet and too bitter at the same time. It almost feels like there's like way too much sugar in it.
I love that there's like no like no audio, but other than the music.
That rocks.
Infamous.
Who doesn't love a foot amputation?
I love feet amputations. My desire to cosplay as Professor X has never been stronger.
Yeah, exactly. A cat scratched the shit out of my feet the other day, speaking of foot amputations. I love cats. I love cats, but holy fuck, they're annoying sometimes.
Yeah, cats are great.
Ew, you actually like cats? How dare you, bro? Craft. I think that's all I need. God damn it, I need like one more.
Hey, wanna know?
This is like.
Hey, you want to know something cool?
What's up?
I actually find a Lego Poison Ivy hot.
Okay.
I kind of get it, weirdly enough. I kind of get it. Well, kind of. I'm not gonna say I all the way get it, but I kind of get it.
For once, I want a Lego to step on me.
Wait. Well, that implies that you would want to step on a Lego, which is really funny. Ooh, there we go. Finally have that one, damn. You know who else wants to step on Legos?
Who?
Me, bro. Yeah.
So, which Legos do you find hot, Gooner?
Well, as the Gooner, I don't goon to Legos, bro. I goon to Roblox porn like a real respectable person.
Hell yeah.
I go to Minecraft porn like a Chad.
Oh yeah, man. So has anyone here
Alex,
seen the Minecraft movie yet?
Alex Babe. Yes, I saw both the official and unofficial versions.
Oh, and which version do you prefer?
Hey, Headpat.
What?
Have you seen the like shitty little short film Angelic Katie Miracle Chan?
That sounds
No, I
familiar.
did not. What's that?
I got that in my YouTube recommended randomly, and I looked at the creator's Twitter, and he basically just made something like where the creator was like pretending to be a trans character in the short film. Like that was like trying to dress up as like this little fucking magical girl lolly character. and like the whole crux of the plot is that the character just sulks and acts really shitty all the time, to the point where everyone else just calls the main character a fucking loser. And the thing was
That's
like supposed to be
amazing.
the whole thing was like supposed to be a quote unquote critique of how otaku culture and moe weeb shit just rots people's brain or whatever, according to like their own words. And it was supposed to be like a critique of lolly moe stereotypes. And meanwhile, I'm just like, okay, so in the beginning, you animated this like this little anime girl that gives like 15 fucking panty shots. And then you just made the main character sulk and be entirely unlikable all the time. And I'm like, I don't think that critiques the people you actually want it to, because that to me just sounds like all the fucking Tumblr people who enjoy stuff but also call it really problematic and bad.
And of course,
It's perfect.
I genuinely got a
might
belly
as well
laugh
get
out
this
of
one
it.
out of the way because I'm like,
I got like a belly laugh out of it at one point because like the main character gets invited to a party by a somewhat good-looking woman, and like you know, a somewhat attractive looking woman, and the main character is just like, well, you know, I have like other plans. And the other lady just says, yeah, staying in your room, fucking jerking off all day doesn't count as a plan.
What? Oh my god.
I was just like, oh my god! I laughed at that for like 10 minutes straight. It was such a fucking kill shot out of nowhere. Oh my god, that shit sucked so much. How much money do you think that guy fucking spent on that little bit of animation just to like use it on whatever the fuck he was gonna use it on?
Personally, I prefer Transformers Prime Galvatron's Revenge. That's my definitive internet animation.
Yes! Especially the parts where they're just randomly like really sexist to RC for no fucking reason. Those are great.
Yeah.
I forgot all about that.
I love the one Decepticon who was all like, such pretty curves for such an unlikable one. And it's
oh my god!
It appeals to people who solely want to fuck Transformers.
That angelic, that fucking Miracle Chan thing, you know what that seemed like to me? It seemed like a coping lolicon. That's what he seemed like to me.
It really seems like it.
Transformers Headhunters.
Damn, I had a critique
Dub,
Moe.
be like,
I have to critique anime Moe shit. My animated just like little anime girl just giving like 20 panty shots in the intro. No, you please don't call me a fucking pedophile. Please don't.
Oh my.
Humiliation fetish. Ooh.
You sound just like John Travolta in The Fanatic.
I was going for like Mr. Meeseeks, but fair enough.
Like, that was verbatim what he sounded like. I'm actually impressed.
Oh my! Oh wow! I didn't even know that. Thank you.
So, Guna Bomber, have you seen the Minecraft movie?
I really want to be honest. The fucking oh, one moment, hold on.
Chicken jockey.
of course.
That
You gotta
how much
play
I want to
that.
see the movie.
And throw popcorn and blast guns and burn a theater. Yeah.
Yeah. I have fireworks that I didn't use from last July. I could totally do that.
Do you remember the dude who
That's
shot
okay.
up the
That's
Dark-
okay, dude. I will bust you out.
Do you remember the dude who shot up the Dark Knight Rises premiere?
No. This must have gotten totally memory hold.
I
Did you hear about the-
think that if a guy tried that at the Minecraft movie, all of the film goers would probably have fireworks and various other explosives already prepared.
Yeah, that's the thing. If there was like a fucking mass shooter or something like one of the Minecraft movies, everyone would probably just think he was joining in the prep. Everyone else would probably grab guns.
Oh
too,
my
because they
god!
would
Oh
think
my
he's trying
god!
to
You
fucking
just
fit
killed
in.
a guy. Oh, that's okay. It's part of the.
Absolutely.
Oh my god! You just killed a guy. Oh,
That's
oh.
fucking everyone.
Oh, that's
everyone just
okay.
pulls out
That's
Uzis and
okay.
starts firing them at the
Oh, that's
ceiling like
okay. It's part of the
Helldiver.
experience.
Oh no, they would shoot the guy, and then one of the film goers would just be like, "Was that Enderman?"
Was that an Enderman that just happened? That just came in here?
Whoa, this is such a sick mod, dude.
Sick mod.
What the fuck was I gonna say?
Imagine if they make a Minecraft cinematic universe, only instead of Thanos as the endgame villain, it's Herobrine.
Steve versus Herobrine, and it's like Sukuna versus Gojo with fucking Poker Face playing over it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, Scarlett and I had a really funny conversation the other day, and we were just like, what Boku no Hero characters could Homelander realistically even defeat?
Mineta.
Mineta.
I was saying the strongest one he could probably defeat was Pop Step from Vigilantes. Yes, the little fucking singer girl with leggings.
I think that Homelander could defeat Deku both at the beginning of the series and at the end of the series.
Yeah, good point. Well, not even at the end of the series because he has like an Iron Man suit at the end of the series.
Close to
Pop Step shows up to fucking fight home. No. Mineta and Pop Step fucking show up to fight Homelander like it's Invincible throwing hands with Conquest. Fucking Thrag versus Battle Beast ass fight, and it's like Kaba versus Super Saiyan 4 Gogeta. SpongeBob versus Goku. Did you know I had an entire video essay planned on who would win between SpongeBob and Goku?
SpongeBob would win. He has the magic pencil.
I don't
True.
know about that because I feel like that depends on who the gag favors. If SpongeBob got like overconfident and thought that he could beat Goku because he's better at karate, then he would probably lose.
Oh, absolutely. It'd be just like when he tried getting into the salty spittoon.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
That's exactly
That's the
what he
thing.
meant. Yep.
If SpongeBob has the power of friendship, he probably wins. But if SpongeBob is like try-harding way too much, he loses. It's just like one of those gag things.
Yeah, don't forget about the episode where SpongeBob beat up Sandy's master just because he was more focused on making Krabby Patties.
Yeah, exactly. Although that Toon Force does not work against Beerus.
Oh, how do you tell? What happened?
He beat Arale in a fight.
Ah,
He literally was just like, nope, that shit don't work on me, playa.
oh, that's great.
I can't believe Dragon Ball characters can get so strong that they just ignore Toon Force. That to me is actually kind of insane. Ooh. Goodness gracious. Oh, hey, Headpad, I want to know what you think of this thumbnail.
Alright, let me see.
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna post that one there. Where the fuck was it? There you go, but what do you think of this thumbnail?
I like it.
I want to post something in NSFW because it's funny. Hold on. Do you have the NSFW roll?
Of course I do.
Oh, here, look at that.
I need to see this. What are you looking at? What are you doing? Oh my god.
My buddy Klepto sent that to me. He's he's funny.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
First teaser for Fallout Season 2. Well, this can't be right. Where's Shadman?
What?
He was kind of popular for a while for his Fallout art for some reason.
Oh, okay. I got confused there. I'm like, what? What do you mean? What does Shadman had to do with Fallout? And then oh yeah, that's right. He made some Fallout art. That kind of almost begins his reputation.
Hey, Headpad, what do you think of this new Genshin design?
I like it.
All I'm gonna say is, boy pussy goes crazy.
If I was a pedophile, I would probably mount this on my wall.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, these games are basically just made for Lolicon and Shotokan gooners, honestly, especially fucking Honkai Impact Nerd.
It's literally Sunio's dream games.
No, his dream game is Blue Archive, to be fair. Oh, hey, it's Lilith from Darkstalkers. Speaking of lollies.
So,
Tori, are you-
guys,
Rory, are you sure you're not a lolicon? First you like Natsuki, then you like Lilith from Darkstalkers.
Natsuki is fucking
Well,
different.
Yeah,
Not
Natsuki
really?
isn't a lolly, she's a high schooler.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
that
just-
is not exactly an oxymoron because a lot of high school characters in anime constitute as lollies. Like, not
Wow.
That's
I
Kanata.
would actually say a lot of those types of high schoolers who count as those, they are the only high schoolers in anime I've seen who look like actual high schoolers.
Okay, to some degree you are right, but like Kanata from Lucky Star does not really look like a high schooler.
Nah, she
Not
totally
really,
does.
anyway.
I've gone to high school with fucking girls who look just like her.
Yeah, like in freshman and sophomore year, maybe.
Like, man,
But if we're talking
it's
about,
not a-
if we're talking about
like,
characters
man,
in like your
if-
junior and senior year, like I don't know.
Like, man, if it's not a lolly, then it's usually somebody who, if this were a live action show, would be played by an actor in their 20s or 30s. I would say that
I get it.
characters
Although
like
Natsuki also has like the whole cutesy fucking.
whoa,
little,
whoa, whoa! What the fuck?
I'd say characters like Natsuki and Tomoko Kuroki are actually the only high schoolers in anime who actually look like high schoolers.
Oh my god, I'm more used to how the fluid movement is in air. Holy shit, I forgot about how stagnant the movement is.
Characters
Hey,
like
they gave Ashley and Renee pussy hair. Good. Okay, good art.
Characters like Monica don't look like high schoolers. If I saw her walking down the street, I would just assume she's like fucking 25.
I think she actually is supposed to be like 25, but regardless, I'm pretty sure the game doesn't even take place in high school.
Yeah, it does. It's the Doki Doki Literature
Yes!
Club.
It takes place at a high school, you fucking dumbass!
Yeah, dude, like the
That was
most
in
of the
college.
game is in a high school, in a literature club.
I mean, yeah, this goes back to what Headpat was saying. In what possible way did Yuri, Monica, and fucking Sayori I could probably say was a high schooler. The Natsuki to me looks like a middle schooler.
Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah,
freaking
Sayori is similar.
goodness. Okay, okay, yeah,
Sayori
cool,
and
Yeah,
cool.
it's Monica
Natsuki
and-
look like
Monica
actual.
and Yuri do not look like they're from high school at all. They look like straight up college students.
They look like they were held back several years.
I'm not gonna lie, I played that game for like over 15 hours and not once did I ever see them mention high school, so...
Dude, all animes are set in high school. That's like what they consider their golden
Yeah,
years.
the game's
So
not made
obviously
in-
it's not set
The
in there.
game's not made in Japan though, it's made by fucking the guy named like Dan.
Well, yeah, I know, but people consider it an anime anyways, so I'm just gonna go with what the popular person says. You know why? Because I have no agency of my own.
Okay, I'll meet you in the middle and say that Sayori actually looks like a high schooler, but Natsuki just falls into like almost every lolly stereotype.
Can you
At least
I
fucking
tried.
shut up? Damn!
Man, Natsuki is totally a high schooler. Like, if being short
Thank you,
constituted your
thank you,
age,
Headpat.
then
Damn,
fucking-
just stick with that and move on. Jesus.
This gets under your skin way too much. This
dude.
seems like very defensive on your end.
Yeah, I know, right? Like,
God
I'm actually
almighty.
on your side, but I still think you take this way too seriously.
I know, right?
Yeah, you've been talking about it like way too much now. That's why I was.
I'm only following up on what Headpat's saying.
Is Natsuki in the room with us
It
right
doesn't
now,
sound
Ryan?
like it. It doesn't sound like you are.
Okay, this is 100% just cope on your end at this point. I'm sorry, man. This just screams to me like I actually agree with Funkadelic, but I'm trying to sound like I don't.
Yeah, it really does sound like you agree with him.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's like, it's fine if you like the character, I don't care, but it's like the whole fucking, the cutesy MLP stuff is kind of like it's like a lot of anime I've seen, so.
Jesus. Pointless arguments.
You're like the only one here actually making it into an argument.
Can I move? Thank you.
I can practically hear the boiling water bubbling up under your skin as you speak.
Thank you.
I'm half expecting Steam noises to start playing. You know, like that one. You know when like the SpongeBob episodes where fucking Mr. Krabs' eye stalks bug out. Oh, which reminds me, Sunya's probably going insane in the chat right now.
No, he is. He kind of is, but he really isn't.
I will meet you in the middle on Tomoko. I will meet you in the middle there, and Sayori. I'll meet you in the middle on those two characters. Tomoko I'm 50-50 on. I don't know. I feel like early seasons she's basically a middle schooler, but like later on she basically is like pretty much every girl I ever met in high school. The head pet? I think you had to take a deuce or something. So what Genshin character is that? I'm trying to figure this out. Let's see what Scarlet has to say about this. What happens in Rainbow Factory? Okay, this was from a while ago.
What do you mean in the middle? She doesn't look anywhere near high schooler.
She looks more grown up than Kanata does.
Who does?
Tomoko.
She is
No, I would actually say that
is a high
Tomoko and
schooler.
Kona.
She actually is
I'd
a high
actually say-
schooler. That's been confirmed.
Yeah, Tomoko looks exactly like a high schooler. Like,
Yes!
like, you know what? If you want to know what a high schooler looks like,
Now
you just
we're ready.
take a
Okay,
high
okay.
schooler.
Okay, okay.
In fact, it'd be better if you took some binoculars and you just went into the high school girls' locker room and you just watched them for like 5 hours on
No, I
end.
don't know if
With
that.
your
No, I
eyes
don't know if
just
that's the best
unchanging.
suggestion.
While also you have one hand on the
Wait,
binoculars
what?
and your other hand is going down somewhere else, and you're sweating profusely the entire time.
Oh, I did
Oh
not
yeah,
hit.
obviously just watchful observer. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, you're just doing this for research and nothing more.
Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, as someone, I think the girls I went to high school with, they're just like really grown by comparison. In that case, most of them were like maybe a few inches shorter than me. Well, either that or I didn't hit my growth spurt till later
The only
on.
middle schooler I've gone to school with who looked a lot like an anime character, that being having ginormous breasts, she had a birth defect. So are we meant to assume most anime girls in high school and middle school have birth defects?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Do they have solid snake syndrome where their aging is way faster?
Yeah, they're like clones from Star Wars.
Exactly like
Clones from Star Wars. God.
Sasha and the Amphibia characters look like high schoolers. Oh yeah, I forgot
I
this was
cannot
like-
wait.
Yeah, that I agree
I
with.
cannot wait. I cannot wait for Sunio now to be
Can we
angry
at least agree on
as we talk about
No.
how Tomoko is a fucking high schooler.
Now, Lilith from Darkstalkers, I'm kind of in between on, because she doesn't really have the body type of like a Dragon Maid type lolly, but at the same time, she falls into like every single archetype I've ever seen.
You know what, guys? You're right. Tomoko Kuroki is a lolly, which is why I shall take her back to my
Oh my
house,
god.
since you guys are not lolicons.
I mean,
You know what? Fair enough.
that is true.
Fair
Yes.
enough. Oh yeah, sure, Riley, sure. Yeah. Anyway,
Dude, I'm literally not.
Mm.
God. Really? What
You
proves
know
that?
what?
Oh, okay, what proves that I am a fucking lolicon?
You exist.
Yeah.
What? No.
You know what this
Yeah.
reminds me of? This reminds me when Zane just looked at the fucking baby Mario characters and he was like, "Damn, they're kind of bad." I'm just like, why'd you say it like that? And then that led into a 20-minute argument about why you shouldn't phrase it like that.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Also, did I just phase through that freaking thing? Yes, I did. Love this game.
You know, technically, if you like any sort of woman, you're automatically a lolicon, since in the Bible it was described that Eve lived for over 800 years. Thereby,
Exactly.
all male x-female relationships are pedophilia, since they're only 100 years old, which is very minuscule in comparison.
Huh?
I'm trying to... Hey, you kind of left me stunlocked with that one.
Same, actually. What the
Now,
fuck?
if you really think about it, Toho. If I was gonna hook up with any of the girls from Toho Project, they would be groomers, since I'm only like 1/1000th their age.
True.
I mean,
People who will say it's terrible to fap to characters who look like adults just because they're 16 or 17 are Why do they say that when lollies are over 1,000? Does that mean that's okay because they have a number attached to them?
Yeah, that's the thing. It always just feels kind of self-defeating to see people always argue about that kind of stuff. Because, like, Jotaro Kujo was fucking 17 in Stardust Crusaders, and that guy was basically a bodybuilder.
Yeah, meanwhile, the lolly from ReZero is over 1,000 years old. Are they saying that it's okay to fap to her, but not fucking Giorno Giovanna?
Good point. Good point. I think, you know what, this should be, fuck that stupid political debate that Ethan wanted to set up with Bobby. This is the real meat and potatoes of life here.
Oh, yes. Ethan, he's my favorite guy.
He's my favorite guy when he's not getting banned from Reddit for crashing out periodically.
oh yeah, did you hear about what he DM'd us earlier?
But what did he DM ya?
He DM'd me about a situation that happened with him on Facebook.
Ooh, tell me.
I don't know if he told you that also on DMs.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, he did. Okay.
Damn, that Justin Mears guy randomly just went in for a fucking kill shot on him. You fucking killed him, dude. God damn.
And I'm like, my brother in Christ, you need to stop.
Okay, to be fair, I wonder if his mom uses Facebook. This all depends on whether his mom uses Facebook.
Hey, since he said Devil May Cry on Netflix stole his idea of using 2000's music in its soundtrack, imagine if it steals his idea of God being uncaring. Only difference is that Dante ends this by giving him a wedgie.
Dante gives God a wedgie. You know what? That does sound pretty on brand.
That is pretty on brand.
Would that make him really mad? Because technically they just did a more comedic retelling of his story?
Yes.
Perfect. I mean,
I'm
technically...
trying to figure out what Genshin character that actually is, because that's a leaked image, and that's like an instant poll if he's that cute.
Are you fucking serious? Come on. Come on! Oh my god!
Yeah, okay, you want to know how a gacha game is actually good? Like, when to tell when a gacha game is actually good?
Yes, please, tell me.
If the male characters are worth saving up for.
Damn, now I know that a gacha game is good.
Yeah, no, if the male characters are good, that means a gacha game is good if they're actually putting effort into the male characters.
Oh, that's fucking right. I keep fucking forgetting that this one is...
A lot of gacha game characters are kind of just waifu... A lot of gacha games are kind of just waifu collectors, but if the male characters are actually cool and worth playing... You know, I always say that, like, peak game design is like a edgy guy, hot girl. It's sometimes edgy girl as well. Sometimes just cool guy, edgy guy, hot girl, edgy girl. Those 4 character archetypes are what make the best gacha games.
So essentially you want more gacha games with characters as dynamic as the ones in Free?
Free? Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
Free. I've heard people say that it's like a gender-swapped version of K-On! Where it's just cute guys doing cute things.
Oh,
Yes.
Jesus. Oh my god, that anime takes me back.
I forgot about that entirely until you brought it up just now. I remember this one Twitter account saying that Free stopped making her be homophobic. and it made her
Yeah.
realize that she's lesbian, and I'm just like, I'm putting the hand on the shoulder here,
Okay.
buddy. We gotta have it.
Free is the show that makes all Christians question themselves sexually.
Well, that sucked.
It's funny. I'm Christian Protestant, and I'm under like pretty much all the LGBT banner myself. So do with that info what you will. Several friends of mine are the same way. Actually.
So you're a bootleg Christian?
No. I'm the upgrade.
I was literally about to. Oh my fucking
When you
god!
really
That's
think about
right. The fucking. Oh no.
When you really think about it, a Christian
Oh,
who is
dear.
all of the LGBT guidelines, that's just a pagan.
I'm so used to playing this game on air. On the air,
Elaborate on this.
the air version.
What's that?
Elaborate on this. What do you define as pagan?
Somebody who's religious and also loves to fuck everything that moves.
Okay, well,
Pagan? What?
pagan. You know, yes, I can visualize that kind of.
Oh, I thought you said pegging for a second. I'm like, what?
Well, I do love a
Okay,
good
you are a
peg,
pagan, you
but that
right.
isn't what we're talking about right now.
No, I have no idea what that word means.
Would
But
you like to get pegged by Natsuki, Riley?
I know what pegging is, though.
If you don't get pegged by Natsuki, then I will. You're not gonna let me steal that from you, are you?
Don't you dare talk about my girl like that.
Did I ever tell you there was this one friend of mine who was like born a little bit early, and he got really mad whenever anyone else but him jerked off to Cynthia from Pokemon.
Does he hate David Carradine? Because that dude literally died fast.
I'm joking, by the way. By the way, I'm not actually being serious on that.
Oh, I know, but there was nothing more to add on. It was already perfect comedic timing.
Why do you think that's it? And we need to edit Natsuki on the no-fly list like that one fucking Alvin and the Chipmunk screenshot.
Don't find a playlist. Yes.
Have you ever seen that fucking meme? It's so stupid.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about with that.
So, I watched the movie Zookeeper with my real-life friends for Bad Movie Day today.
I forgot about Zookeeper. Oh my god.
Well, I gotta say, it's a good movie if you like, pratfalls, Kevin James yelling, and that's it.
Yeah, and let's talk about the sequel.
Oh, and it also has, the gorilla who sings the song, got them apple-bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
The apple bottom jeans and the boots and the bird. I know it. Why is that song so stupid? I can't.
It's stupid, but weirdly catchy.
I know, it's like the, God, what was that one song that I hated so much, but I love too as well?
Insane in the Membrane?
Insane in the Membrane, yeah, that was one of them.
I love that song.
That song was so weird, but in the same time, so catchy. Insane in the Membrane! Insane in the Brain!
Have you ever seen Furry Vengeance? That's one movie I kind of find funny.
Oh, I'm gonna watch that with my real-life friends for the next time we watch a bad film.
Oh, really? Oh, that movie's fun. Have you ever watched RV with Robin Williams?
Man, there are a lot of terrible comedies from the 2000s. We're gonna watch a lot of them.
The Other Guys was like an unironically good comedy.
Oh, The Other Guys is fucking fantastic. And don't forget, that song you hate, Riley, that song got used masterfully in the movie Tropic Thunder.
That's where I was aware of that song, by the way, because I love Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, Tropic Thunder is beloved by the black community, fun thing. They love that movie.
It's so funny, too!
They should accept Robert Downey Jr. as an honorary black man.
Tropic Thunder
Yeah,
fantastic.
Okay,
Here's
we are revoking Kanye's black status and replacing him with Robert Downey Jr.
Yes, do this. Allow him to play both Tony Stark and Rhodey.
Yeah! Also, have you watched Iron Man Armored Adventures? Because that show has aged interestingly.
I
watched-
remembered that one, actually.
It's
Wait a
great.
minute. Is it the, Wait a minute.
Tell me how it's aged.
No. Wait, no. Wait, no. That's a TV show, right? Wait a minute.
Yeah, it's a TV show, dude.
Oh, yeah. Okay, no. I was thinking of something
It has
different.
the single greatest song to ever grace a Marvel show as its opening. Or one of the greatest.
I was completely thinking of something else.
Like he's a man on a mission. He's Iron Man. That one?
No. Yes, but I got another like funny theme song. Me and
Oh wait, share it after Goon shares how the show has aged interestingly.
Oh, so DDLC is in high school. Wait, I never saw them mention the name of the high school. That must be like a supplementary.
Bruh. Oh wait, you were looking that up? Just to see
Yeah.
if you were either right or wrong? Okay.
No, I genuinely thought it'd take place on campus. The entire time I was
I
playing it.
freaking told you, dude. Both of us did.
Two of the characters don't look remotely like high schoolers in my defense. Like, I'm just saying.
Oh,
Well, can I just say that looks don't matter?
Okay, to some
Well, I mean-
degree, yes, I do agree with you. To some degree, yes.
Okay.
well, I mean, short people shouldn't necessarily constitute as lollies, otherwise Warwick Davis wouldn't be allowed to have a sex life.
You know, okay. Don't forget about the good old-fashioned height of consent.
Height of consent. I forgot about that joke.
Oh yeah, I heard that.
I remember me making that a bit and really getting under.
Yes, I know what you're talking about. Oh my
I remember
God.
that really getting under Max's skin for some reason.
He was so angry on that, and I loved it.
Oh,
Such funny fucking content.
is it because
I was just like, wait, by that extent, can Tinkerbell consent? He's like, no. And I'm like, what do you mean?
Hey, Goon, would you say that my waifus are lollies, considering the fact that one of them is all pink and cutesy, but also at the same time is
Wait. Which character?
Gwenpool.
Gwenpool? No. No, that character's way more. That character's way too grown. Also, like,
I mean, as she should be.
Yeah.
I can't even think of any. Also, the art style is not like remotely moe, so.
Well, it's made by
I really do hate to
for
s-
drawing manga.
Okay, sorry for the interruption. I hate to sound stupid, but what the fuck does that mean?
Moe, basically just really
Like,
cute
cute for the
anime
sake of being
art
cute.
style.
Oh,
Really
okay.
cute anime girl.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry for being so stupid on that.
It's
You know
okay.
how like, you know how shoujo anime and manga looks? Basically like that.
Oh, okay.
So anyways, Goon,
Okay,
how did
let
Iron
me-
Man
let me
Armored
put it
Adventures-
this way.
I was
Let me put it this way.
I was actually so scared to ask, so I was like, nah, I
let me
probably
put
shouldn't
it
ask
this
this
way.
because
Let me put it this way in how I categorize it. Natsuki to me kind of looks like a more westernized version of the girl from Cardcaptor Sakura.
But they don't even have the same hair color, man!
I'm about to say that.
No, I meant like in terms of stature.
Okay,
If
buddy.
anything, I would actually say Natsuki looks like a more
Oh, we're gonna
aggressive
only go to
version of
manga.
the girl from Tenkai Nights.
Okay, in my defense, I never watched Cardcaptor Sakura. I read Cardcaptor Sakura. So,
Oh.
if you're going by hair color, that there's a reason why I don't really factor that in.
Oh, that makes sense.
Cardcaptor Sakura is a really good manga, by the way. You should read it.
I'll do it when I have the time.
I
recently-
read Cat Captor Sakura actually.
Okay, but that's reasonable, right? Like they have vaguely the same kind of stature and figure and everything else, and it's just like
yeah, I get what you mean now. Yes, I get what you mean.
I'd actually
Although
say
Natsuki is less moe, if you want to point in your favor. She's less moe.
Yeah.
I just figure that the reason why she was short is because she was malnourished by her dad.
Okay, that is also true. But maybe that's been a
Oh yeah, she's like. Oh yeah, that's the other. Yeah, that's one of the major reasons why I loved her, because oh my god, her backstory is so.
Sorry.
Is
You know,
so...
I have a more tragic backstory than she does.
I think everybody's like
KFC to get some chicken, but my dad refused. He said I had to eat my veggies first, so I called him a bitch, and then I hit him with my seatbelt.
Seatbelt?
Yeah, seatbelt.
Yeah, I physically ripped the seatbelt off the car seat, then I started whipping my dad with it.
Yeah, that's my backstory. Don't you want to cry for me?
Yes.
Yeah. You want to know my backstory?
Yes.
I gave my dad a hug. That's my sad backstory.
I cried at that.
I
Not a happy backstory. Also, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how much I believe the whole malnourished thing. I can believe that Natsuki is poor.
It's real. It's real.
But I
It's
don't
real.
buy.
It's real.
Okay, then
dude.
why is she like 4'5" then? But well, like she doesn't even really.
Wait
have
a minute.
frail
Hold
body.
on 1 second. Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
She's
No.
just
No.
she has, like, a
Shut
really
up. Shut up.
frail
Shut up for
body
a second. Hold on. Let me look something up.
Well, look, since you guys clearly seem to believe Natsuki is the lolly, I'll just take her back to my house, and I'll add her to Tomoko Kuroki.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I felt so stupid for that retort. Okay, yeah, never mind.
What is it?
Yeah, okay.
I just looked up what malnourished means. I keep forgetting that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she was just poor.
I felt so stupid. I'm sorry.
Her being malnutrition is probably the reason why she's so flat and a little bit unhealthy in the game. But like, she's not really super frail looking, and she's not like anorexic or anything. She's just got
every
kind
anime
of
girl looks anorexic. That's the norm.
I felt
okay, well, yeah,
so
anorexic.
dumb.
Well, yeah, being anorexic is the norm for like mentally ill teenage girls. But like, Natsuki is less mentally ill than Yuri, and Yuri does not have anorexia. So.
Well, all anime
Yuri's
girls have anorexia.
even worse in terms of like.
Elaborate on this.
I mean, just look at anime girls, man. You think you can get a body like that without throwing up in the toilet on the regular? They're all anorexic.
Well, like,
Okay, to be
in terms
fair,
of, like,
anorexic
crazy
means that you have,
shit.
like, people with like anorexia are different than people with eating disorders. Like, there's some overlap, but that's also a little bit different.
Yeah, that is a bit different. Yeah.
Well, look, I don't care if there's a difference between Bulgaria and Anakin
If
Skywalker.
Morgan was here right now, he would literally have a.
From Doki Doki Literature Club, and there's nothing you can do about it.
I'm gonna tag Morgan and ask him to get in on this conversation. Hold on.
Oh my god.
Yes, I shall be. Well, I want to see more pictures of his dick.
Oh,
Did he send you a dick pic?
Did he actually?
It's a nice dick. What can I say?
No way he did. No way he. No way. That Pat,
not gonna lie,
please tell me you're joking.
Not gonna lie, he does. I saw it too.
Yeah, it's a very nice cock.
I'm actually very glad I didn't see it because I've already taken.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna lie. He has shown it to me before. He's got a nice little pecker down there. Why did I say that? Never mind. Forget it.
Oh my god,
The only pecker I care
dude.
about is Woody Woodpecker.
Tell him you said that too, actually.
I have seen Morgan's is nicer.
Oh my god. Break the cycle just a bit, Morgan, on this conversation. Then you can go back to. Then you can go back to retort to your
It's been like almost 2 weeks since I heard anything from him. It's been like 10 days.
Oh, he actually sent me some stuff yesterday.
What the fuck?
Oh, good. Okay.
Then why the fuck did he not message Funk?
Huh.
Well-
I guess maybe he just didn't have anything to say to me specifically.
Well, obviously, it's because I can
Okay, well, the
appreciate
last
greatness
time,
of
last
the
time I talked to him, he was like trying to make a Pixiv account, and I had it. Okay, I probably should. Never mind. Forget I said anything.
I can
Pixiv
appreciate his
account.
talk more.
Bruh,
How does it
I
feel?
rather not like Pixiv.
I have been chosen.
But to be fair, if you set your Pixiv account location to Japan, you can basically just upload whatever on there.
I know, although
Well,
although the
really is-
uploading shit, although
Okay, upside, it's basically just a fucking welcome to the jungle type scenario where you can come across like literally any insane thing made by any kind of East Asian artist.
I know.
Downside, it's a welcome to the jungle scenario where you can come across any insane thing made by any kind of East Asian artist. It's a
also,
double-edged
and also
sword
the way
for
to
me.
fucking submit things is very weird.
Yeah, that's also true.
So I'm not bothering with Pixiv unless it's for art to look up. Then that's fine.
Honestly, if you want art like that, just look up Dan Burger or something, or Jelboo.
Yeah, that's why I abandoned Pixiv, because yeah, Danburu and Gelburu exists.
Yeah, they're way better. Yeah, you should get into wrestling, by the way.
Yeah,
They're
I
like
keep
literally a thing.
I keep meaning to, but then other stuff distracts me.
I'm very sorry, what?
I keep
Well,
meaning
you
to,
should
but
start
then
off
other
with
stuff
just watching the
distracts me.
segment and then watch the matches, like whenever you feel like.
Why does this feel slower than how I play in
Pretty
freaking
much,
Air? Makes no sense.
Pretty much all the best wrestling segments you can find on like YouTube or something. Like, have you seen like the math segment with Scott Steiner and Samoa Joe?
I haven't.
Okay, I'm gonna send you that,
I
and
remember that.
That'll probably get you into it.
Well, I'm kind of into it thanks to the episodes you've shown me. Just watching segments on YouTube wouldn't feel right comparing to watching an entire episode.
The only thing is I can't find old episodes of like TNA Impact anymore unless you like talking about the pay-per-views and they're on their channel. I'd have to find like a collection somewhere, like a zip file.
Oh yeah, for some reason I can't find any of the pre-2000s wrestling, so I got no choice.
can.
I have to watch it.
Oh fuck! I forgot to link it to you. Hold on.
Bruh, that shit's literally easy to find.
Yeah,
Well,
I have a collection of
cannot
like every
find it.
single.
But see, I made up for it, because I do not consider Natsuki a lolly unlike Funk. Thereby, you have to worship me forever.
I love how we're still
you
talking
will
about
buy-
this when we were trying to talk about something else.
No, I mean, I don't. I really don't.
It's so amazing that we try to change topics, but we just keep talking about this.
Okay, here's the other thing. I consider lolly to be like a lot more broad of a term than a lot of other people think. I don't consider it to be one of those things where it's like a very specific type of body type.
To be honest, yes. I second this.
Like, if you think about it, both fucking Anya Forger and like a lot of fucking like 19-year-old high school characters in anime would both be considered lollies by most people.
Wait,
So
is
at the end
Anya
of the
really
day,
a
it's
high...
like a
Wait,
very broad term.
I'm sorry to say this, but is Anya really a high schooler?
No, you didn't listen to what I said. Never mind.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, I'd say Anya Forger, who's
I've never
like
seen
fucking
Spy
6
X
years old.
Family, so I have like literally no idea.
No, yeah, my point is that like Anya Forger, who's like fucking 5 or 6 years old in Spy Family,
Although
would
I'm-
be considered a lolly, but at the same time, like fucking
Okay.
like some characters anywhere from like 16 to 20 in some other fucking anime would also be considered a lolly. So I think the scope is like a lot broader than people would think.
To be honest, if
And like
I
as well,
remember
as
correctly.
well, it can also be like just the body type and art style thing to begin with, and not even have anything to do with age.
Okay.
So in other words, numbers are stupid?
No.
Kinda, yeah. Hey, I think the AliExpress prices went back down. Yes, the AliExpress prices went back down. Thank you, Donald Trump. You saved America. AliExpress prices are back down.
Jesus.
So, who would win in a fight between Joe Biden and Bruce Willis?
Oh,
Bruce
good
Willis.
question.
Bruce Willis.
I mean, current day Bruce Willis.
Biden can only win.
Oh, okay.
Biden can only win if he uses his Beast Biden form, and he uses Biden Blast and goes dark woke.
But what if Bruce Willis uses the
God,
speed
that's
force,
a thing.
and then he uses his stand made in heaven to speed past, by the naked eye, and he hits Joe Biden before he can even blink.
Thank God the Metroid posters are now back down to $12. Or, sorry, they're back down to $4.79. America is safe! I could get like cheap Chinese bootleg shit for pennies on the dollar again! America is safe!
The Yandere
God.
simulator creator probably loves that.
Okay, I was actually tempted to play Yandere Simulator on stream because I was obsessed with that when I was a kid.
Yeah, you have the same taste as a Chinese lesbian.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm bigender. What do you think? I'm both a teenage lesbian at heart and a lumberjack in spirit.
Oh my God. Yes. Yes, this sounds like a
I am-
dream. It sounds like a
I am what I
dream come
choose to be.
true.
I am what I am, and that's all that I am. Okay, Metroid shirt. Oh, there's gotta be a better Metroid shirt than the fucking 116. Hold on.
God, playing
Oh,
the
that was-
original version of Sonic 3 and Knuckles just feels like
I don't think I'm gonna get Bunny Girl Samus on a fucking t-shirt, honestly.
I would.
I can't really. Okay, granted, yeah, it's a good shirt, but like I can't really wear it on campus or anything like that.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Okay, this one I would get. Yeah, this one I would get. That one I would get. Yeah.
God, this feels
What?
a lot different to play than the Air version, which I'm actually very familiar with nowadays compared to the original version of this game. God,
I want a Devilman t-shirt is what I want.
I'm very
Oh.
curious to figure out how long this is going to take.
So, Funk, which version of Devilman is your favorite? Which?
Oh,
That's a hard
I've
one,
only-
actually.
I've
on
only
my IM
read
too.
the original and watched Crybaby. I need to watch like Versus Amon and Grimoire and Lady Devilman. Lady Devilman's interesting. From the
My
little bit I've
favorite
read.
one is the original 70s anime.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like the manga. Oh, well, yeah, fair
They
enough.
basically just mashed Devilman with Ultraman. And I dig
That
it.
kind of rocks, honestly. Does it have the same kind of depressing ending? Like, how does it end?
Oh, it actually has a happy ending.
Okay, very uncharacteristic of anything but Go Nagai.
The anime was actually running at the same time the manga was being written.
Really?
Yeah,
Did
Go
the anime
Nagai
like
worked
not
on
go up or
both.
something?
Also, it is very on par with something Go Nagai would make, because, remember, he also made Mazinger Z and Cutie Honey.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
he made
yeah,
Cutie
true.
Honey. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Oh, I forgot he also made Violence Jack, so he was kind of all over the place. Which
Yeah,
still
he-
needs to get a fucking English translation, by the way.
I fucking love Violence Jack so much. The OVA is fantastic.
Oh, Riley, do you want your Netsuki Nendroid?
Yes, please.
Riley?
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay, well, I'm not gonna link it to you. You gotta find it for yourself, buddy.
God, I
kind
kind of freaking wish that Bowie got that thing.
Violence Jack is filled with nudity.
I need to find that place that
rape,
that Zoe
dismemberment,
found.
And towards the ending, when Violence Jack
How much
has
is it?
turned into the
How
main
much?
villain, he introduces himself by saying, "We meet again, Captain Buttlight."
Oh, what the fuck? They have all four of them for like $20.
In other words, Violence Jack is just a swell time for all.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Okay. So, thank you, AliExpress. Oh, you know what? Fucking hail MAGA. Make America
about
great
you,
again.
Ken?
Fuck it.
What's your opinion on Violence Jack?
I've never read it because it doesn't have an English translation, at least not to my knowledge.
Hold
have
on,
you
let me
watched the
look into
OVAs?
it. It's a legit. Oh my god, it's legit. Oh
No,
my
actually.
fucking god
Watch them.
almighty.
There's tons of gruesome violence, hyper-stylized action, and hilariously terrible dubbing.
That's pretty cool. Sounds cool.
Like, my favorite moment is towards the end of the first volume when Jack has confronted the main villain and he introduces himself by saying, "We meet again, Captain Buttwipe." I miss the old days of 90s anime dubbing, particularly in the OVAs, because they would add so many lines that are meant to sound cool, but just end up sounding awkward.
Riley, what the
Nowadays.
fuck is going on your end? I think he's freaking out because I finally found like a Natsuki Dendroid for him to buy.
Oh, well, it's a shame that Natsuki is a lolly, so Riley can never ever be with her ever, and now she is going to forever be out of his grasp.
God,
You're
that's
welcome,
so.
Riley. You're
Oh
welcome.
god, that was so weird of me to make that noise. God.
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I remember this one time you like said something right in the mic that made you sound like a fucking serial killer. I have a lot of memories about this.
Wait, fucking what?
I
don't remember
the exact
this.
context of it. I remember literally just yelling at you about how you sounded like a fucking serial killer.
Hey, at least he's not Ethan. I mean, that guy sounds
Wait,
like a
are you talking about from the
serial
Monkey Ball stream like yesterday or something?
No,
when
no,
was
this? Was
this?
like almost a year ago, probably. This was like almost a fucking year ago.
Oh, I don't really freaking know. Then that is
Wait, can I get a
very
Helltaker?
weird. Then
Can I get a nice Helltaker figure? If I could get one of that. Oh shit, I can get a Lucifer Nendoroid for like fucking $12. I might get that actually. Oh shit, I can get a Gargoyle for like 17.
You gonna do it?
I might. I just might. My birthday's like right around the corner, so.
Oh, it's your birthday. Maybe I should write you a fanfic for your birthday.
No, hold the bus there. It's not till the 16th of June, but it is around the corner, so.
Well, mine is on June 11th.
I can write you something if you want. Got any ideas, or do you want me to just come up with something?
Write a fanfiction shipping me with Gwenpool and Zone Zone, and written in your typical style.
I can do that.
To be honest, I want the same concept.
Oh, Natsuki?
Yes.
Great.
I can do that probably.
It's a shame that after you go at it with her, she's gonna have to go back to first grade to finish her education.
What? Oh, I forgot in the original game that there's a bug up there. There's a glitch up there. I should have taken that. God, it's so long since I played the original version of this game.
Oh, I can get free run figures finally! Oh, fucking finally! Okay, yeah, that might be the next thing I
Hey,
order.
Goon, you already know mine and Riley's waifus, but who are your waifus?
Jenny from Teenage Robot.
That's a good one.
God damn it, I'm trying to think of the other ones. Sarah's from Hellsing is another one.
That's also a good one.
I'm having to think back really deep because I have the same waifus I did when I was like 13.
Well, that's good.
Stayed loyal all these years.
I've had the two same waifus since I was 17.
Oh, fair enough then. Those are the only two I could think of right now. Like the ones that really stuck with me. I'll see if I can think of any more though.
I wait.
Oh, that's a pretty sick looking fucking Raiden Shogun figure for like $20. Oh, that's pretty sick looking actually.
Freaking 20 figure. Oh my fucking god.
Oh, a lot of good Genshin Impact figures actually. It's a pretty nice looking Furina one.
How about full of shit?
I'm bookmarking this. Holy crap, I'm bookmarking this.
Yeah, I mean, you have a debit card. By all means, splurge a little bit as your birthday's coming up soon. I mean, that's the thing. It's not just Natsuki. All 4 of them are on that page.
I know.
Awesome, isn't it?
Jesus fuck.
Is that Mahito in a fucking swimsuit? Damn, Molly Express really just be selling fucking anything.
You know what I just realized a really good ship would be?
What?
Monica x Deadpool from Deadpool Kills the Marvel Universe.
So fucking true. I love that
Yeah,
idea.
both of them are fourth wall breakers who can warp the fabric of reality and only kill because they don't consider the people them around them to be real.
That owns so hard. That's a crack ship in the making, right there, buddy.
Yeah, dude. They could break the fourth wall together and talk about how nothing matters. It's perfect.
I just like to imagine, like,
I'm not getting
You
the
know
Super
what?
Emeralds, by the
gonna-
way. I'm not getting them. I'm just going to get
You know what?
the
I'm
actual
gonna
just
be making-
standard Chaos Emeralds.
you know what? For your birthday, I'm gonna, like, fucking write a fanfic where you're, like, making your valiant last stand, and on, like, the beaches in Normandy with Painted Black playing by the Rolling Stones.
Oh my god!
And then you're just, like, trying to get Gwenpool and Zontan out of enemy lines.
Oh, that's perfect.
That's amazing.
Freaking Painted Black playing.
Oh, does Black Adam show up to kill everyone in slow motion?
Yes.
Wait, was that played in the Black Adam movie? I never watched it.
There's like this one really good scene where
I remember this.
while he's fighting against U.S. mercenaries, suddenly time slows down for everyone but him to simulate how fast he's going, and Painted Black by Rolling Stones is playing in the background as he's killing everyone in slow motion, and it
It sounds like that dog shit. I want to see it now.
Oh, you should. It's actually a really enjoyable flick.
Oh, wait. In the original, does... Oh, no.
It's also one of the few
When
times
the-
where The Rock doesn't play himself. He's given an actual character to play here.
Oh my god, please tell me this will be the only one. Because I keep forgetting that I think it just lets you get
100
the...
men versus a gorilla, but it's invincible.
Also, Black Adam has the first live-action appearance of Dr. Fate, so that's pretty great, too.
True.
God.
Oh, you saw the trailer?
Oh, fuck, wait, did you ever wind up watching Hellsing Ultimate?
I never did. The current shows
Are
I'm
you
watching-
freaking serious? No.
Dude, I am watching The Bad Batch for you!
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Why
true.
are
I'll
you
watch Hellsing
trying
Ultimate
to
after that,
pressure me on top of
Oh yeah,
the-
yeah. Speaking of, where are you right now? I'm curious.
Oh, I am currently on episode 11 of season 2.
Oh my god. What do you think of it?
I think it's great, man.
Told you season 2 is really good. Better than season 1.
I think that they're both the same quality.
Okay. I think
I
it's
thought
better. I
that-
think it's better than season 1, but that's fair too as well.
Oh, well, why do you think it's better?
I don't think you got to the episode yet.
Oh, then I'll wait. So, I thought I was gonna hate Omega, because I usually hate kid characters in action shows, but I wound up really liking him because he actually assisted in a lot of the fight scenes.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Yeah.
I can say that she's comparable with Presley from Mummies Alive. When it comes to kid characters in action shows, I actually like.
Fair enough.
Yeah, she actually adds to it, instead of drawing away from the coolness.
Oh my freaking goodness, the teeters.
JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Part 3 should have had that.
I agree.
Yeah. I think that none of us would have complained if the little girl ended up getting a stand and actually had cool fights of her own.
They kind of did that with Emporio in Part 6.
Yeah.
Kind of, anyway.
She should have been.
Yeah, about to say, I think that kind of happened. Yeah.
Hey, speaking of which, you know, Koichi is technically a lolly because he's short.
He's a Shota. What do you mean? You got wrong term, buddy.
Yeah, that's pretty much that's pretty much a wrong term.
Hey dude, I love Shota. I drink a nice tall glass of bubbling Shota every morning with my hamburger.
My fucking brother in Christ.
This implies that you eat hamburgers and soda for fucking breakfast.
I freaking love hamburgers and soda.
Me too.
Well, who doesn't?
True American cuisine right there.
True American cuisine. American!
America! America!
Yeah, all the express presses being back down again makes me want to just fucking scream America the Brave at the fucking top of my lungs.
I'm cool with that.
Boy, I am very easy to please, aren't I? You give me cheap fucking anime figures and all of a sudden, you know, I'll fucking
Oh,
whoever.
say, can you
Same
see?
Like, you can tell me
That's
that
not the
Disney
right
ruined Star Wars, but then the very second they put out The Mandalorian, I'll just forgive them immediately.
Exactly.
There you go.
You can tell me that, like, fucking,
Yeah, and just...
You can tell me that, like, Disney Star Wars is woke or whatever, and then I'll just watch Darth Vader do something cool in the comics. I'll just be like, Shift Lord! Like I'm fucking 8 years old again.
Yeah,
I know.
did you just basically...
You'll be telling me that Disney Star Wars is too political, but then the very second we see Darth Vader kill a kid in Obi-Wan, I'll just be clapping.
Yay! Yay!
For some reason, Darth Vader killing kids is a necessary part of the lore.
I know it is. I know.
I wish we could get like a did anyone ever animate like a full thing of him killing all the younglings?
They should.
Okay.
I just imagine it being like Omni-Man fighting the Guardians of the Globe, but in the comics where he just kills them all in like 2 seconds.
Hey,
okay,
you know, I actually saw episode 3 in theaters for the 20th anniversary, and when the killing younglings scene came out, I actually cheered and clapped for it.
How did everyone else react?
I'm not gonna
Oh, one person was horrified, but other people in the theater started laughing. So I knew that I had done good. The Force was with me, always.
Yes.
The Force is with you, young Skywalker.
You killed kid, Dad!
The Force was not with them.
Yes, it's all part of plot, son. It's the
Let it
plot.
play out.
Activate the plot device.
You have to let it play out, young Skywalker. I am running an angle.
Hey, wait, I got one. Foolish Jedi, your plans to overthrow my glorious empire have failed. Stand down now and tell your friends to back off, otherwise I will say the N-word.
No, young Skywalker, I have done something far more evil to the American people than the Empire. I have created BlackRock!
I created BlackRock.
I have revived the pharmaceutical
Did you
industry.
see the new? Did you see the new Beck the Schizo?
$300 a milligram.
Did you actually see the new Beck the Schizo with the ASMR video where they were in Dark Souls?
Yeah, I love that one. The ASMR one, yeah.
Yeah.
I can't believe we spent like an hour on call arguing about what fucking constitutes as a lolly or Shota.
That was actually peak content. I cannot
Well-
say that enough.
Well, it's simple. If they look like they're younger than you, then they're a lolly or Shota. But if they look older, then they're okay. Which is why Jerry Seinfeld is not a pedophile.
I'm putting like 2 and
interesting.
3 and 7 and 120 together in my head right now to try and like correlate everything there. You're gonna have to give me a second to like process this information here.
Yeah, okay, buddy.
Okay, I think I get what you're saying. Yeah.
I'm trying to
Oh,
get
tell Scar
what
that I
you
got Coco
meant
Con
for
and
that.
FGL. Motherfucker really got like, but dude, hold on, Scarlet, how many pulls did you like save up for that fucking character? Last time I checked, you're at like 200 pulls or something. Did you like make it to hard pity just to get that character?
Gonna go brush my teeth now. I'll be right.
That is insane. Oh my god.
I cannot
never
believe
thought
you like.
you never thought I would have ever done that, right?
Done what? Got the Nendoroid?
No, no, I don't have the money, sadly. I would if I had the
Okay,
money.
$20
like,
for, like,
immediately.
Scratch together $20 would be good.
I mean, from my
together
good rate on my freaking final, then I might get the $20.
I got 3 A's, so I can pretty much get whatever I want.
To be honest, same. Actually.
I got 3 A's. I'm happy I got 3 A's. I just realized I sound like I'm fucking 12. Yeah, I can get stuff.
Yeah, I got 3 A's. I'm happy. I'm proud of myself. You sound like you're fucking 12. Oh.
Okay, alright, buddy. You said it before I did, Mr. Fucking, like, can't get a $20 figure because I got bad grades. Okay,
no,
buddy.
there's a
Okay,
there's a reason for this like whole like method of madness that's been going around.
Are you bad with money like King is?
No, it's just that one, I'm unemployed. Two, I had a very my parents are trying to get me out of this habit of not just
procrastinating.
Yeah, but it's very difficult.
So you're good with money, bad with time. Meanwhile, King is bad with money and good with time.
Exactly. Yep, you're getting it.
I have like around 350
And I'm also,
SQ
and I
and
am, yeah, and also in that experience, I am awfully lazy. So yeah, there's that too.
a bunch of free friends.
Although that's kind of like,
thought.
although that's also kind of the same, almost the same thing.
Wait, Scarlet, how many pulls did it actually take you to get the character? You must have rolled a fucking ton of times.
Shit. But yeah, it's a problem, like, on my end. If I really want to, like, I don't know, move on in the world. But
Me, I'm kind of tenacious to a fault. Even if I'm doing something the wrong way, I'll keep trying and trying and trying until something breaks.
oh my god, I wish I have that enthusiasm, dude. I really wish I do.
Remember when I tried? Remember when I spent like a fucking hour trying to get some abandoned fucking hentai game running on my computer and almost broke my whole
Okay,
computer?
never mind. I actually oh my god, yes. How can I forget? And also, never mind. I take it back. I did do stuff like that before. Of trying to like pushing myself to my limits just to achieve something.
I mean, if you want, I can always stand behind you holding a taser or something.
Like there was this
My offer.
God, trying to remember what it was. My God, please. Okay, Doomsday Zone unlocked. Alright,
I love it so much. Damn, 11 rolls? You got like that high? You got that good of a character in 11 rolls? It's like some Jane Doe Vivian ass rolls right there.
no, I don't even go to Hidden Palace. Well, I do, but also in the same time. But in the same time,
Also, Riley, wish me luck for whenever I have to do like Ether level 12 in ZZZ.
Oh my freaking god, dude. Bruh, I just...
I'm back.
You
What
are
we
not
talking-
gonna like Ether levels. Riley, straight up, you are not gonna actually like trying to increase the Ether levels in ZZZ.
What are we talking about, fellas?
Pretty much a bunch of nothing at the moment.
Random stuff. There's random stuff, to be honest.
Yeah, and it's just
We
a
were
bunch
talking
of
about
nothing.
Riley's procrastination habit, and then I turned that into like the fucking Ether level boss I was trying to do earlier.
Yeah, I have like a lot of issues with that, and it's kind of unhealthy.
Ah,
Again, I have a going offer to stand behind you holding a taser at all times.
I'm not hitting. I'm actually.
I think I have kind of the opposite problem where it's where I'll be way too fucking stubborn in trying to do something.
I think we should switch roles
I
because
have a
that
big problem too.
actually sounds like a thing that we need to switch roles to.
I will only procrastinate if it's something I really, really, really don't want to do, but that doesn't really come around that often.
I have a huge
But in the
problem
same
as well.
time, I don't really think that would be a great idea.
My problem is bigger than both of yours.
Is it a serious thing
problem.
or is it another joke? Because
My-
I'll be happy if it's another joke.
My IQ is too high.
It's another joke.
Listen.
Oh.
I'm not gonna finish it. Never mind.
Finish it, pussy.
Okay, my other problem is that I goon way too much.
To be honest, same.
That's the entire human
I think my record is like 13
And
times
that's
in one day or something.
Oh,
13 times?
damn,
You couldn't even
13?
make it to 69?
God, he would probably
Oh,
die
it was
if he
12.
did it like literally 69 times.
It'd be worth it though.
I think the
True.
world record is like 27.
Look, dude, it ain't Destroy Dick December, okay? Although that's pretty much a facade, but
I remember one time I literally stayed up until like fucking 7 in the morning edging to something, and I don't remember what it was.
When
that
you
was
really think about it,
amazing, dude.
When you really think about it, No Nut November is just Lent, but for people who don't want to be Christian.
Okay, that's okay. That's actually funny, but in the same time, that's also a facade that I don't really believe in.
Hey, Dad.
That's the facade, bruv.
Oh yeah, also, I gotta throw this away. I scraped the scab off and I had to wipe it off with a napkin.
Oh, you said scab! Oh, you said scab!
I'll be fine. Scab, wait, what'd you thought I said? What'd you thought I say?
Oh my god, you said scab! Oh, you said scab! I thought you said scat for a second.
No, I can't confirm. I do not like that.
Oh my
Yeah, I know,
god!
right?
I'm like, what the fuck?
Can confirm it was not scab. I picked the scab that my cat left me.
Oh my god, that is so unhinged. I said that.
The human
To
body.
be fair, it's any worse than me accidentally saying rape escape instead of ape escape.
Fair enough, actually.
Yeah.
You know what?
I
Fair
made a lot
enough.
Takes in my time on the streamer.
Oh,
do
did I
all
not
these
die from that?
things
Oh my
crazy?
god, that's crazy.
Well, you know what they say, rape jokes are like Capri Sun flavors. Everybody's gotta have their favorites.
Oh my god, Capri Sun. I remember me liking Pacific Cooler and Kiwi Strawberry.
Same, strawberry kiwi is the tits, yo.
Yes! Yo, another enjoyer. Let's go.
Yeah, dude! I loved that one and Wild Cherry.
Wild Cherry's not bad either. I agree with that. Pacific Cooler is probably my third favorite, though, too, as well. I don't know, it's just me.
I have not seen a Capri Sun commercial in over 10 years, but I highly doubt that they'll ever surpass their Respect the Pouch commercials.
I still love the fact that whenever I played Rabbids Go Home, that there was like a lot of like fucking Capri Sun like ads all over the damn mall levels.
Oh my god, I know, right?
It's just amazing.
Rabbids Go Home is the best game of all time.
It's legitimately addicting, and I love it.
Remember when the Rabbids got their own show on Nickelodeon?
I'm kind
It was
of,
okay for a while.
I'm kind of curious if I can actually play it like with a controller.
Yeah, you could. You probably could. I don't think there are that many oh wait, no, there is, but like I think it's just shaking the Wii remote or something. So you probably just hook that up to a button or something. You could probably do it on keyboard actually. Hook it up to a key.
Okay, that was actually sick for what I just did there. Alright, buddy. It's the shield, baby.
I'm playing Genshin Impact right now, by the way.
Fair enough.
I'm trying to get this stupid event done.
God, this feels so slow.
I feel that.
Compared to Air. And yes, I'm actually playing the full game. Not just moving on to the next Genesis game. No, 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 no. If I play Sonic 3, you know for damn well. Oh my god.
You know,
I'm going to do a full run.
Realize Boog could probably defeat all of the characters in Sonichu.
True.
Guys like Magi-chan Sonichu and Punchy Sonichu would fall to Boog bopping them.
The H-bop!
Fall.
Fall! Fall!
Fucking Lich from Adventure Time.
Fall.
His bop is probably stronger than Kenshiro's Fist of the North Star.
I felt so.
True.
I felt. Oh my god. I forgot how Sanopolis was in the original game. Oh my god. Just feels so slow and painful. Oh my god, moving these boulders. Not as fast as it is in air. Oh my god, that's... oh god. This is kind of pain, but at the same time, it is the attended game.
But I guess you'd rather feel pain than feel nothing at all.
Did I just phase? Yes, I did. I phased. Pain, killer.
Cultured, man, cultured.
Pain, killer.
Pain without love. I don't even remember the name of the song. I just remember that song very vividly.
I don't remember what I'm saying, but the context is that it was like a joke that me and Emily came up with. Well, basically just mostly Emily at the time. and I completely forgot what it was from, actually. I might have to ask her.
You didn't invent that joke, I did. You see, I invented the concept of comedy. So if you ever make a joke ever in your life, you owe me money.
I agree.
Okay, so you owe, like, I don't know, say, Robin Williams money, or freaking,
What the fuck was that noise? Was that a cat?
or Jeff Dunham.
Nope, they owe me
Dunham,
money.
I'm sorry.
Since
I don't even know why the
invented-
fuck I said it like that.
Jeff Dunham.
Dunham!
They made that
I
joke
went
at
to
the
one of his
time.
shows, by the way.
Shakespeare also
years
owes me
ago.
money, as a lot of his plays are comedies.
Like years
You
ago,
know
and it
what's
was
funny?
absolutely amazing. I kind of wish that he kept the coffee guy, because that was absolutely another funny character. Was
I remember
me
he
and my
did a
mom
show in
love.
the Middle East. I remember he did a show in the Middle
Oh
East.
yeah, and he I think I know what you're talking about, when the way he
Yeah,
changed
the different-
Ahmed.
Yeah, he tried to be respectful and not bring Ahmed, but all like the Islamic audience just demanded that he bring out Ahmed because they thought he was fucking hilarious. So he was just like,
I
"Oh,
love
fine,
that.
all right." Yeah,
It reminds me of how Cartoon Eric tried getting rid
Yeah,
of
and he,
Steven
oh
Universe,
yeah, and then
but
he
then
decided to
Mexicans
come up with
demanded
the,
they bring him back.
of having Ahmed having, like, I don't know, a step cousin, I think.
Remember
Oh,
they gave
yeah.
Cosmo his own
yeah,
show?
that's right. I know what you're talking about. Like the peep. A lot of the Hispanic audience thought that fucking Speedy Gonzalez was hilarious.
Oh,
they
yeah.
demanded to be brought back when they tried getting rid of him.
And
The French audience could have done the same thing when they tried getting rid of Pepe Le Pew.
yeah, and the Indians loved Apu. So there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why the frick?
Well, I mean,
I
then
get the
again,
feeling
perhaps
they'll bring back
maybe
a full
Apu was
program
given a
later.
blessing in disguise, since he actually got to leave the show, whereas most
It's
Simpsons
so
characters are
weird.
doomed forever to stay there.
God, it's so
And I mean, the Simpsons
sad
time they got
to
rid of
see.
him too.
Yeah, he was
I get the
like,
feeling
yeah,
they'll
he
bring
was
up
like
Two Testament,
one of the
you know.
staples of the Simpsons. But
I get
then,
the feeling they'll bring him back eventually because the
oh yeah, because they're
Vibe
running.
shit
Because
along.
one, they're running out of ideas. They have been. They always have. They have been. And two,
vibe shifted.
yep, vibe shifted.
What are we talking about?
Simpsons.
Uh,
How dull
yeah.
it is.
Ah, yes.
the vibe kind of shifted, and a lot of people just don't really consider a lot of things offensive anymore that they did like 10 years ago.
Oh my fucking goodness! No,
Yeah.
I had to do this. No.
Yeah, that's about right. Something like
intended
Drawn
way.
Together today would be looked at as The Simpsons 10 years ago.
Oh, this is so slow. Oh my god.
I have had to block at least 3 people that I knew on Twitter because they're just like schizo posting at me lately.
Oh, what were they talking about? Politics?
Yeah, basically. Just like nonsensical stuff too, like not even stuff that made any kind of logical sense.
Thank
Oh,
you.
tell me about it.
Basically this one guy I knew was like, he was just like, oh yeah, well, like I don't care if they censor games made in like 2005. If you really think you shouldn't self-censor ever, then you should start dropping words like. He just started
Oh dear God.
Oh,
he just started dropping like 15 fucking racial slurs at me, and then like one of my friends who's black argued like, fucking, is there like no other way you could possibly make this point? Then it's like, yeah, I have to make my point. I never self-censor everything. You fucking whatever. You get my point.
Why not drop some of the more obscure racial slurs? I mean, did you know that there are over
Okay,
100
now let's
racial slurs in the world for black people?
Actually,
I mean,
Yeah.
if you're gonna be
Okay.
racist, at least get creative with it. Don't just
I
be like
mean,
everyone
yeah, but let's not talk about this any further.
else. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll bring this up. Yeah.
What about the other schizo posting, man?
Yeah, what about the other schizo posting? Oh, he's talking to his dad. Hold on that.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah. Yeah.
I can hear his dad in the background.
Yeah. We were just talking about like bringing tubs up as laundry. I got those tonight. Trying to remember what it is the other schizo poster was saying. It was like fucking absolutely out of this world insane.
Lovely.
Juicy.
Oh, I remember now. I thought this one VTuber girl was being weird, so he just went like full simp mode for her and fucking like started retweeting literally hundreds of posts that were like supporting her. And it's like, dude, you're gonna stick yourself in such a fucking echo chamber if you keep doing this. And he was just like, he started crashing out like fucking Muscle Man. Started crashing out like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy was just like on full crash out mode.
Oh, I've been hitting the defective button. No wonder why I was
actually
very...
fucking calamity level crashing out. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to the new Genshin character, Escoffier. She's literally just a chef lady, very kind of uninteresting character in my opinion.
God, it feels so weird coming back to this version of the game.
What version of Sonic 3 is this?
The original, like, attended version. This is not 3 Air or 3 Complete.
What's 3 Air again? I don't really remember.
It's an updated, revisioned Sonic 3 with a lot of fast and key feats that stays true to the original game, but
I'm sorry, hold on. I just found, this is off topic, I just found this 4chan green text that I have to read. Sometimes I masturbate in bushes.
Oh, speaking of green text, oh my god, I got something to show you too.
Listen. Sometimes I masturbate in bushes in a public park. One day I noticed a person behind me.
Oh,
it was
no.
Tom Cruise. All he said was proceed. I felt uncomfortable and took a picture and left.
What? What?
Best part is that I can't even decide if that's fake or not. Because it really sounds like...
Oh yeah, there's some that I saved that is actually fake. But then there are some that I actually saved that it feels so real that I'm just like, oh my god, there's like no way that this is real. Hold on, I gotta show you some of these. I found these like literally on Funny Junk, like just the other day. Because
Love Funny Junk. Such a fun website.
I know, right? Give me a minute. Hold on, let me see here. Where is some
Hey, have
green
you guys
shit?
heard Tom Cruise's crash out on the set of the last Mission Impossible movie?
Here you go. This one is actually... Wait, was that the wholesome one? Yeah, that's the wholesome one. Yeah, I remember. Hold on. Where's an actual good one? Wait, what was this one? I need to actually skim read these just to show you.
I missed this guy so much. I was mutuals with him for a little while. I missed this fucking guy so much.
Oh, this one!
Riley, read this out loud. Riley, read this out loud.
Oh, this one's funny. No. I want you to read this one. This one I actually found funny.
Get EOD call, reported landmine in local's field, arrive on scene 16 hours late. Local brings us into his house, gestures to a vase on his mantle and shouts at the Terp. Terp says this story doesn't make sense, so he goes through it again with the local. Landmine story was bullshit, but to get us on seems we deal with his actual problem. Local's dead father is haunting his household and cursing his home and land. Tactical pause, return to truck and relay, basically get told that the ball is in our court but try to help. Ask local what he expected us to do about it. He doesn't know, but assume that we're equipped to handle paranormal phenomena since we have iPods and they have VHS. Ask him how attached to his father's ashes he is. Get him out of my house. Fuck it, we leave now. Fuck it, if we leave now, we can still make hot chow. Take the urn to an empty section of field, apply a 40-pound cratering charge, and calm the absolute shit out of the restless spirit. Give the local a Mountain Dew, some halal jerky, a glow stick, and a little U.S. and Afghan flag pin. Get home in time for midnight chow, and that's how I became a Ghostbuster.
So what time you guys gonna go to bed?
That's a pretty good time.
I'm probably gonna head to bed in like 5 minutes, honestly. I'm getting sleepy.
Oh my
Yeah.
god. So okay, what do you want me to read?
Okay, yeah, just read this.
Where?
Hey, have you guys ever
Where?
heard of Tom Cruise's crash out on the last
for fuck's
Mission
sake, it's not-
Impossible movie?
God damn it, it's not sending. Hold on. Doing this again.
Yeah, about to say where. I don't see it.
Hey guys, have you heard of Tom
Damn.
Cruise's crash out on the last Mission Impossible movie?
No, I actually haven't. It sounds funny.
Here, listen to this. It sounds like a deleted scene from Tropic Thunder.
Okay, here it is. Here it is. I'm just gonna read it. I'm black. I'm not, but Black Lives Matter. Congrats on coming out, by the way. So proud of you, smiley face.
Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. Was this the freaking one?
I love that.
Did he go this one?
Yes, that's the one I was mentioning the other day. Here in Denmark, Indian men are loved by everyone. Indians are considered the most attractive males. It's over for us white cells. Forgot VPN. How do I delete a thread? There's a fucking guy from India. The Chainsaw Man picture makes it so much fucking better.
Anyways, listen to this, goon, and you too, Riley, if you want.
Tom Cruise warns Mission Impossible.
Oh, this one. Oh, this one. Funk. No, I beg you to read this one.
Oh wow, he is actually crashing out.
I know, isn't it great? I keep expecting the song about the apple bottom jeans to start playing.
Ah, fuck me. God.
Scientologists be crazy, right, dude?
Oh, God.
You know what's funny? That his crash out here actually kind of does make sense because he was a producer on the movie. If they broke COVID rules too often, they would probably have gotten shut down.
Oh, I completely agree with it, but also at the same time, it's just really hilarious how it feels almost exactly like a scene he would have done in Tropic Thunder, only in our world.
Oh, you're totally right. You are totally right about that.
Funk, please, I beg thee.
Which one did you want me to read? Hold on. Oh, let me see this. This will be the last thing I do before I head to bed.
Please.
I had some stupid California bitch move in next to me. She'd freak out anytime she saw a gator. Then she bought a house on the water. What the fuck did you think was in there? Now, she built some shitty 4-foot tall chain link fence around her house. Now gators can climb chain link, but they usually won't, but they can. Doesn't matter. For the next year, every night I got drunk and saw a little gator off my dock. Basically, every night I would grab it and throw it over her fence. She took down her chain link fence and put up a 6-foot wood privacy fence. I've never seen a gator climb a 6-foot wood fence, but I'm 6'2" and can chunk gators drunk over a 6-foot fence all night. I think the most I ever did in one night was 7 gators. She took her stupid ass back to California. Me and the boys putting gators in our neighbors' yards. That reminds me of that one fucking... Wait. You remember that one scene in Monsters, Inc. where, like, it's implied that, like, a bunch of rednecks shot Randall at the end?
Yes!
Mama, get the gun! There's a gator in the trailer! And they just fucking shoot Randall.
There's a freaking gator in the trailer!
Oh, that was great.
Yes.
Another gator! Give me that shovel!
Give me that shovel!
It's kicked the shit out of poor fucking Randall. I like how that implies that Randall either died or got shot or just never even really had a conclusion and he's just stuck in the human world forever.
My headcanon is that those were the same rednecks as the ones from Tucker and Dale vs. Evil.
That makes sense, actually. Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No, this is a short one, but dear god, I forgot about this one. Oh, you're making it back!
Just lift weights, bro. Everything is gonna get fixed. You can't lift. You can't outlift looking like a school shooter.
I laughed at that for almost 10 minutes.
Oh my god, he does. He looks like if Senator Armstrong was a Chud Wojak.
Senator Armstrong looks like Frank Grimes if he started lifting.
Oh my god.
True. All right, I'm gonna head to bed. If there's any like one last thing you want to tell me, just let me know. Riley, I'll let you know if there's anything else on AliExpress.
Oh no. Okay. This is the last one. Fuck.
Lenore, the happiest person in New Zealand today, she said yes. Congrats, my dude. Careful though, they generally tend to let themselves go after marriage.
God, if that wasn't dark, I do not know what is.
Oh my god.
It was amazing. God, I love 4chan green texts, dude.
Great. Dude, they're so fucking good.
They are.
Alright, I'll see you guys later. I have mask. You guys have fun.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna head out too.
Okay.
Good night, Riley.
Good night. Oh my god. Wait, I think I went in the wrong damn direction. No, wait, no. Wait, yeah, kinda. Yeah, it was. Yippee! Holy crap. Florida, God. California, God. That's a new one. God, what was those like stupid Walmart like stories that I've read off of a top 10 video? There was a link that someone put on like on that Reddit stories and shit. There was one about like this guy that wants to bring back a fully like damaged yet stained futon, and he kept bitching to the and to the people, to the employees and shit about wanting like to return this for money. God, I'm playing this game like fully like shitty, but in the same time I'm laughing at those freaking greed texts earlier that I just let. My favorite, my personal favorite one will still have to be the fucking Pizza Tower sex. Pizza Tower music sex green text. I would yeah, having sex to the noise theme while well the Miracle Child production 9 months later. Let's go. Oh. Oh, that sucked. Oh, that's gonna suck even more, yep. Because I don't care. I played this game like literally so many times. Can I do this? Yes, and I got hit. I thought I read that comment for a second that I rolled back taking 30 STDs. Curse! But it's the 11x rolls taking 30 SQs. Oh my god. I freaking hate when my brain first thinks something like that. Roll back, taking 30 STDs. Oh wait, I remember there was another one of those like stories about like I think it was a dude that was wanting like fish, a raw fish, and another one some suntan lotion. No, not suntan lotion. Sun lotion, like sunscreen. And the sunscreen guy was dressed as a lifeguard, and the other one was dressed up as, like, no joke, a walrus. Just wanting. Just those two things. Oh yeah, this is more fast. Or maybe. No, it ain't. No, it's still the same. God, feels so weird playing this. Without, like... the fast, like the widescreen and the, Oh, wait. This is the original, right? Oh, God. We're going to be here forever, guys. Because instead of the typical 8 hits that this guy takes, no. You gotta wait and take, like, literally, I think 16. Yeah, like right now, yeah, right here is where he should have died. In air. And I believe that was 9, 10, 11, 12. I think it was 14 actually, wait a minute. 13. Yeah, it was 14. Yeah, it was 14 hits, not 16. God, that time bonus reeks. It feels like I backed up that earthworm that I ate back when I did Super Mario Galaxy. Got the minerals that I needed that time. Can you jump? Can you spin? Oh! Oh! Oh shit, that's right. I remember him like having those yellow shoes before they changed it to green. Yep. Nucleus. Nucleus. And yes, I'm ending the stream after this, by the way. Yeah, I'm making, like, my playthrough of yet classic 3 and Knuckles as my final game for this showcase. For this first bit of it. There was several games that I probably shouldn't have, like, stayed too long on, like the Sailor Moon game, for example. But I did save my progress on that, so... Shove up with no Knuckles. Bitch. Bastard. Oh yeah, and the music just distorts. And the music just distorts. When you collect rings. or whenever you're trying to emit sound. Really? Why? That's like literally the first time that happened. Oh my freaking goodness. I sounded like I hate this, but in the same time I don't. Because it's literally my most favorite Sonic game. Well, on the classic side, that is. It's pretty hard to tell what my favorite modern one is, actually. Like, on one hand, I'm leaning towards Adventure 1. And, Unleashed. Like, it's really actually hard to pick a favorite out of modern Sonic. Although Adventure 1 kind of doesn't count because it's more Dreamcast era Sonic. But in the same time... But yeah, it was an experience. Oh, Jesus. Mighty. The sounds are different compared to Air. Oh, yep, still the same issue right there. Yep, still the same issue. There we go. Just doesn't want to, like, cooperate. I'm trying to, I had to, like... Come on now. Thank you. Bastard, come on. So, yes. Also, how did I do that? So, about that Rick and Morty Season 8 trailer. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I just still cannot believe that they fucking... Well, there goes up. I thought I was going to make that. And if I remember correctly, you don't, like, skip the bars. You have to actually let them go if you're near. Oh my god, I'm actually fading. Oh my god, yeah, no wonder why. Oh Jesus, it's 3:40. I didn't even know what time it was. No wonder why, Funkin' Head Pat wanted to go. Yeah, I can't get out of that, but I had to use this one. Yep. God, I fucking wish I can go super right now because this boss sucks. Oh, that sucked. That's even worse. That was 2 hits. 3, 4. Whoa, what happened there? 5. Shit. 6. I don't give a shit. This boss sucks. 7. Oh my god. Worth the loss of rings, I don't freaking care. And plus, I can't turn super. Because I had enough rings for it. I was about to say I was going to cry if I lost there. Ah! Okay, okay, I'm going to deduct like 5 minutes, or 5 or maybe 6 minutes during this entire playthrough to figure out to calculate the total time I had on this game. And to be honest, I completely forgot when I started. Oh my god, and air, I forgot to tell Funk that air is more smoother than this. Like, a lot more smoother. And more like fluid gameplay. And the elevator times don't take this long. Well, that's... Oh, yeah. Sonic can, not outrun the fat ass. Oh my god. Please do not make me fade right now. There we go. Fun. Oh! That was 4. Oh, nice. Yep, I figured. Doomsday Zone, baby. Oh my god. It's more faster than in air, where it's kind of slower when you boost. And less floaty. I love how I can tell the controls apart. Like the feelings apart. From this version in air. So yeah, in any Genesis showcase, I'm literally going to like do a full Sonic like run. Come the fuck on. Oh, picky today, aren't we? Really? Shit. There. Come on. Oh my god. Alright. No. Dos. Tres. Cuatro. Cinco. Seis. Siguiente. Ocho. Oh. Oh, it takes more? Wait. That was 9 hits, not 8. That was 9. I counted. That was 9. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I love it, just counting in Spanish, and now I'm counting in German. That is so amazing. Oh, I had some freaking Diet Pepsi I could have just drank. Freaking wake up juice. That would have came in handy a little bit earlier. And would you look at that? Wow, I have completed Sonic 3 yet again for the millionth time on my channel. So I might as well get this out of the way before I even like get like before fiddling around with other like Genesis games, because you all know that this is coming. You all know that this is coming. So I might as well just do it now, just so you won't have to worry about me seeing me play 3 and Knuckles again. But that was like, to be honest, that was like literally the weirdest, like maybe 7 hours. 7 hours of a showcase stream I have ever conceived. But I'm actually happy that that it worked out. Although there were some frame drops, I don't know where exactly that those happened. But in the same time, it's not like too bad though. Anyway. Yeah, I think we're done here, guys. Like for real, for real. I think we're done here. Because when I was at Death Egg, I was literally about to fade. So, yeah, I think we should end this here. I mean, God, 4 a.m. If you guys want more of this, then I will be happy to do more of this. I mean, I forgot about how great these showcase streams are, and I thought it would be nice to do one yet again, but this time on one of my most favorite like retro consoles. But this is just the scratch. This is just this is just a dent of what is yet to come. I thought I was going to do like maybe 25 or maybe 30 games, but apparently I think I did like a bit less than that. So yeah, this is going to be like literally going to be in multiple parts. Like obviously going to be in multiple parts. Like a lot of parts. Like maybe if I like like if I can estimate probably either 9 or 10 parts. The Genesis has a massive library, like a very massive library, so it's going to be a very, very hard, like I had to keep track as to what games I played and put them into the damn and put them like away from the list, just so I can like easily track as to what games I played on a stream instead of like repeating said game. Oh yeah, to be honest, I was planning to do the Beavis and Butthead game like on this stream, but the thing is that I got fixated with well, like a lot of people were like fixated on that Sailor Moon game. So yeah, there's that. Oh yeah, the kitty games are are far yet completed. Sure, by the way. That Barney game was just at the tip of the iceberg. We barely we barely scratched the surface on kitty games because I don't even remember, but I think there was one game that I played like as a kid, and I don't really remember what it is, but it is indeed a kitty game, and it was like one of the only games I was allowed to play it on the Genesis back when I was like maybe 5. But like next to Croc 1 and Mort the Chicken. But and Midnight Club 1 on the PlayStation 2. Yeah, I got a lot of good like childhood games. And yeah, Streets of Rage 2 counts because I actually did play that 2 as a kid. And yes, I did not forget about Streets of Rage 2. And that will come in a future stream. But we will see, we will see. Anyway, that will do for me, and I hope you all have a good night. And I'm sorry for keeping you all up for this late. I thought it was going to be like a very swift stream. Well, it turns out it was more of a lengthy one. And also it turns out that I thought it was like 7 for when I started this, but it was literally at 8. And I didn't realize it. And I'm like, oh. I started this at 8. Fuck. Oh wait, no. Almost 9. Never mind. I thought it was like literally I thought it was literally 7 p.m., but no, I started this like almost at 9. But anyway, again, sorry for the late night stream, and I'm very surprised that Funk stayed up for this late. So I take what I got, and I'm very happy that he did, because it was a shit ton of fun. And I will hopefully see you all again soon, maybe tomorrow, I don't know. But we'll continue with Super Paper Mario, and then after I'm done with Super Paper Mario, then the next Mario game will be Sunshine, because I believe that I think it would be a very fitting time now to do Sunshine. But when I do, I am not 100%ing the game. Like legit, guys. I'm not 100%ing the game. No, fuck the blue coins. They are very abysmal to get. Some of them are. And I am not spending like a lot of time trying to get every single blue coin in order to really 100% the game. So you can kiss I promised 100% completion run out the window, because I'm not doing it. And plus, I think I should actually get back to playing games like casually too, since I already attempted to complete like literally 3 games in 1 week. And it was well, no, not 3, 2 games in 1 week, and it was crazy to do all of that. So, and both Galaxy games was fun. And a lot of memories to be had, but in the same time, I have yet to be truly challenged, and that is when Sunshine will come into play, because in the original game, the controls are very, very finicky, and there were modded like versions of the game to make it more like playable, to really achieve this task of having, like, I don't know, a comfortable experience. But I'm going to do this like the intended route. Like, I'm going to play the intended game. I'm not going to like play like a modified version of the game with better controls and shit. No. I'm playing this like the actual, like, how Sunshine was intended. So keep that in mind whenever the time comes. So until then, that is like legitimately my next game after like Super Paper Mario, and in case you're wondering about Return to Dreamland, which was the second game that I played after in that long intensive stream that I did, I will revisit it at I forgot since freaking it only lasted like for a little while. Oh. Oh dear. I just read an error message saying that the chat is not connected. That probably tells me that the stream ended. Well, damn. The stream's current bitrate, blah blah blah, is lower than the recommended. Oh my god. The bitrate was a bit lower than what I anticipated. Wait, really? Oh man. Well, anyway, I don't have anything else to say other than that. So yeah, that's basically my next go-to like games, and hopefully I will stick around to do more of those, and hope to deliver some more stuff. Anyway, I gotta get going now. So thank you all for tuning in, watching, and I hope you all have a good rest of your night.